All right, let's check this out. See if this fixed it. Let me get off my VPN. Stop it. Okay, let's check Twitch now. Where's my channel? Okay. I think. Yep. So it's working fine on Twitch. Let's check YouTube. Diaz, how's it going, man? Dude, coming in with the 5 months. How the heck are you doing? Appreciate the support, my guy. Thank you so much. Just getting started here. Just checking all the streams to make sure they're working fine. I don't know about my vertical stream. Trying to figure that one out. Alright, let's try this again. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. I hope it works. Come on. Yes, it's working. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. You know, I built a computer to play this game and haven't touched it in 2 months? Dude, what the heck? What kind of computer did you build? Oh, well, what kind of specs are you working with? I was supposed to upgrade my system like last year or so. I wanted to get into like the 50 series, but then I just never did it. Because like every time I need to play a new game, I'll just play it on GeForce Now. So like I lost any need or desire to upgrade my system. GeForce Now costs $240 a year for the best one. And I'm like, that's good enough for me. That's way cheaper and more economical. And then it's like I can play all my games even when I'm traveling. God damn it. Hold on. And it's like it's like so easy for me to use. You know, it's like no hassle to keep up, no downloading anything, no nothing. 5070 Ti, Ultra i9, dang, okay. That should be running BDO in like 240 FPS, but I understand if you just don't feel like playing the game. Is what it is. I only play on the weekends really, so I'm not too deep into it. Nice. So what else do you play? You playing any other games? I've been on the PoE. Nice. Micro Center had a really nice deal. Good stuff. I've been playing RuneScape, trying to max. Like I'm getting there. It's still a long way off, but Leagues came out and that just completely disrupted me. So I was like, okay. And in the Leagues, there's like one reward I really want. I want the Thralls, Imp Scroll. So like it makes all my Thralls into Imps. I'm almost done with PoE. Are you ever done with PoE? How do you get done with PoE? That's crazy. Wait, did my stream fall off and start up again? Or was this just the last time? Kill Ubers. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Good stuff, man. Just doing farming. This farming event is pretty damn good. Oh no, I did it without thinking. I wanted to like record something about it, but it's whatever. We got a lot to do today, so we got a lot of things to record. Kind of lost in this game, to be honest. What's wrong? Are you lost in like what to do, what you feel like doing? Yeah, you got to be doing like other things, not just progress. Progression is just like a part of the story, but you got to be doing what's fun for you. Right now, I've been like enjoying all the weekly stuff we got, and now we got like Ultra Blood as well. So like, it's a good weekly reward here, you know. I think these rewards are paying out today. So guaranteed you get Resplendent, Origin Dark Hunger, 100 stack, 25 to 30 Trace in Nature, Steel BMC 60 to 65, Kafras, Ancient Spirit Dust, Blackstones, and Gold Bars. So it's a very solid weekly activity to do. Took a break right before the Academy came out and can't complete it. Like, I got stuck trying to do the combat part of the Academy. Oh. Well, Season 2 of the Academy started, so it's not like you missed out by not doing it. You can always go back and do it if you wanted to. But if you need any specific help there, you know, let me know. Like, maybe you're stuck on a specific part or something. But yeah, you got to do what's fun. I mean, like, you got to be doing Node Wars and stuff. My guild does Blue Battlefield. That's their thing right now. Speaking of which, what channel am I in? Let me go yes up. Oh, crap. Where's my OBS? There we go. So, I got a lot of things I need to do today. Let's see. You got to talk about bartering, life skill, gear progression. And then I wanted to chat about a few games. And then I also have to try Odin Valhalla. We got a lot to do. Oh, I also need to be doing my boss. Let me open up a Garmoth. I need to see the timer. Garmoth boss timers. So Garmoth itself is coming in 35 minutes. I need like an overlay. Do they have an overlay in this? They do have a stream overlay. Perfect. Twitch. ImPansy. Okay. Let me add this in. It's been a long time since I had a boss overlay, but that's the only way I can keep track. So like, I need to do all the Lommel bosses because I'm gated on Primordial Embers for my Shy. I wanted to tag a Shy to try her out, but then I'm like, I don't have Sovereign on her. I don't even have an upgraded Archina Soul. I'm like, a Sunset Archina Soul, so I'm like, shit. So I can get the Sunset one. I could just buy the Caphras, but then it's, you know, a problem with the Embers, because you need to get the Embers in order to be able to upgrade it. Irish, sorry. How's it going? Still a noob, farming my cup pieces at Frogan's. Oh, you don't need to do cups for a long time, bro. You can just ignore those. You can ignore cups for a very long time, trust. Where should I put this? Bottom right? Okay, cool. Now, hopefully, I'll keep an eye on it. All right. So, chat. I was supposed to talk about farming, but I didn't because I autopiloted myself into doing the farm run just now, really quick. But there's a farming event going on. It's good money. I'm walking away with, I'd say, around 200 to 250 mil per farm run, and it takes like a minute to do. It's very quick and easy. Would definitely recommend you guys doing it. It is good money. As long as this event's running, it's going to probably be like pretty cracked. So once the event is done, I'm still going to keep doing it because it's still like 100 mil, 150 mil per farm run. So yeah. Yeah, they don't worry about the cups. Until you get the Karazads, until you're at Karazads, you really don't need the cups. I mean, you could put the cups into like Tet Devos, but it's not a big deal. I haven't played BDO since console got Sovereign. Okay. So you're a console player then. Good stuff. Well, BDO's the kind of game that you shouldn't ever hesitate to put down. You just put it down and come back whenever you want. That's the name of the game here. I mean, like, it's a perpetual game. It's always going to keep going. It's going to be never ending, and the goalpost is always going to get moved. So if you miss a few months, if you miss a half a year or a couple years, you can always come back and just get back into the game. Don't ever hesitate to take a break. And that's, people feel like compelled to keep grinding. I'm like, who cares? Oh, I brought out the Camshin outfit again. Dude, absolute classic. I wonder what her shoes look like. Did the Camshin have a shoe? Oh, it does have shoes. There we go. Camshin had a headpiece? Doesn't look like she has a headpiece. Is that actually like a Camshin? What? Or is that my default hairstyle? I don't like that. I like Banha. There we go. Good stuff. Deck accessories got me burnt out. I got 3. I just finished mine last week. I know exactly what you mean. I stopped even caring about it. Like, I just do my weeklies. On a weekly basis, I make like 50 something bill. If I grind, great. If not, I still make good income that I'm able to just keep tapping and progressing. And eventually, I know I'll get there because, you know, pity system. So don't even think about it. Just send it. You know, make sure you're doing things that are fun. For me, the weekly stuff are fun. I like doing those kind of activities. And yeah. Speaking of weekly, how about we just do a quick Pit of Undying, huh? Kabua. Dude, I tagged my Wusa. I am so ready for Suck Wusa buffs, chat. I am so ready for them to bring her back. The return of the queen. I'm going to learn her this week. And then next week when they drop the buffs, we're grinding. I was so happy because I was in J-Kun stream the other day and I saw him playing Sakusa and I wanted to play Sakusa again. I'm like, I'm glad that they're bringing some buffs to her. Yo, learning, how's it going, man? What's good? All right, so let's do a quick Pit of Undying and then I wanted to talk about a few topics today. We got some content to record, so we'll definitely be doing that. We'll throw in some grind. Then I got to hop into some other games to record some videos as well. So we got a lot of things to do. So it's going to be go, 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 unfortunately. I like to just hop on stream, chat, grind. I wish I could. I'm like trying to get the YouTube content coming back. I put like a couple videos up. I'm like, okay, so this is the reality of the situation, how much time I have. So I have to start recording things live and then minimal edits and just put it on. So it's like, oh, it's going to take some practice, but I'll get it. I'll get it down. All right. Who's the first sucker who's going down here, huh? You know what? I'm going to change to PvE. Human. I was in Star's End. I lost a crystal. I lost a rebellious. But that was because I forgot to change my resistance crystals and they got me. Once I put the resistance crystals, the right ones on, bro, I'm able to grind Star's End comfy now. I'm so happy. I just need to finish up my Sakraya resistance crystals. I just need like 49 more of those. So I'm hoping now that we're in the weekend, the pre-orders are going to start coming in. We'll have to see. Brother, stop with the leg drops. He's invincible right now. There we go. Ah, come on. Why does he keep going invincible like this? Enough. I get it. You striker. Die. All right, so yeah, we need to work on the pre-orders here. I hope they come in. We might actually have to go do an hour of Sakraya. I actually did my first hour of Zephyros. I'm not like peak AP for Zephyros, you know, but I was able to do 26k trash. And that was like not doing optimal routing. One of my buddies was telling me that there's like a few different ways people go about it. They either rush the boss or focus on... Ah, this son of a bitch again. Focus on... I don't like this guy. Focus on the trash loot or something. Do I have a float that I can use easily? All right, we got out. Please be easy. What was that? That wasn't it. You didn't CC me. How do you miss? That's your entire encounter. Brother just missed on me and then I get punished. Son of a gun. All right. You know, where's the audio settings? Still don't hear the audio. What the heck? Do I have it muted? It shouldn't be. Okay, okay. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know. Oh my god. You didn't even CC me. You know what it is? I have resistance crystals on. That's why. So it's knockback and float resistance. I'm gimping myself with that. Son of a gun. I can't even take my resistance crystals off. That's why it's not working. So it's a 50-50. Either a knockback or a float. All right, this is gonna take some time, chat. Okay, okay. Yes, that one was a stun. I did get stunned there. Please die. Okay. Now, why the heck is the game audio not working? That's the question right now. GoXLR is up. It should be working. You know what? Might be in the volume mixer. Volume mixer. BDO. Ah, BDO is muted. That'll do it. Perfect. That's too loud. Okay, that is way too loud, and it's going to the wrong one. Volume mixer again. Chat, how many of you have been ignoring Pit of Undying? Everyone needs to be doing it. It is... I know I mauled over that guy, but all the other guys are pretty chill. Okay, we got it. Never do it anymore. It's once a week now. It's once a week. 500 cron stones. That's 1.5 bill. 1.5 billies. You know, you can't. Hey, I got the bonus guy. So I'll get more cron stones this week. So this guy has a random chance to spawn and you get like 110 or 150 more crow coins. So, nice. More money. All right, Busa. Let's go. Yo, actually, Awakened Maewa's getting some buffs. Oh, man. He CC'd me. That's embarrassing. Everyone's getting buffs. No, everyone's not getting buffs. Awakened Mystic facing some nerf. Awakened Sage facing some nerf. I hear Suck Warrior. Dude, I was looking at the patch notes. Suck Warrior got some hella love. I always wanted to learn how to play Suck Warrior. But right now, dude, Wusa is back. Yes, 150 extra coins. Nice. I am looking forward to Wusa. Oh, just straight up. Okay, nice. Suck Wusa. She was the queen of grinding when Wusa and Megu came out. She was so far above everyone because PA was like desperate for money at the time. Oh man, those were the J days. Dark ages, man. Dark ages. We're in better hands now. I need to figure out what to tag. What kind of class or playstyle do you enjoy? Like, give me some deets. Maybe I can make some suggestions. Yeah, like, I actually tagged a Suck Guardian earlier this week. I really did. I need someone to teach me that one. I just can't figure it out. H, the Nvidia one. Why is my stream quality bad? And Enjoyer? It looks good. Okay, yeah. I use the Nvidia graphic card, so I have the Nvidia NVENC encoder. What content is this? This is Pit of Undying. It's a weekly sequence of boss fights. They're really easy to do. It's actually low-end content. but on a weekly basis, you get 500 cron stones for doing it. So that's like 1.5 bill value for a few minutes of effort. So actually, this week I got more because I got lucky with one of the RNG boss spawns. So that gives me another extra 150. So we just finished all our bosses here. So we go to our managed currency, Seal of Undying. And like this is good for newer players too if you need desperate crystals of origin. If you're, you know, into if you really are into sea content, I guess this is an option too for those players who don't need crow coins. Or who don't need cron stones. I know some of the ocean players love this shit, but yeah, there's also exchange for crow. How many crow coins is this? 100? 100 for 20? How much is that? So 500 divided by 20 times 100. So okay, so that's weekly 2,500 crow coins at minimum. That's not bad. Actually, not that bad. Cool. I don't care. I'm getting my cron stones. We're gonna be tapping today. A little bit. We're at 7,700 cron stones here. And I want to tap some of my armors up. Terratus, how are you doing, man? Where is it? Sorry, Blaze, missed you there. Go to your menu. Just type Pit of Undying. You have to be in a town in order to access it. And it's just a direct teleport. You teleport in and teleport out through the menu. But you have to do it for a few weeks to get your rank up to get the best reward. So like, you get these insignias. It goes from, I think, base or prize starting, and then goes all the way up to pen. It'll take a few weeks, but you just have to keep doing it, and you'll get there. It doesn't take like months. It's not too bad. But it's a permanent thing you can be doing. So like every week, 500 cron stones, easy peasy. And you can do it like with pretty low gear. All right. So chat, how many people have been doing bartering lately? Check out my bartering level. I got it to artisan. I didn't realize until later that we have the XP buff going for sailing and bartering. And I'm like, hell yeah. Because like so here's what's up. Let me actually hop onto my bartering character and I'll give you guys a rundown of what happened. Oh, bartering's back, baby. It's not something I'd like to do on stream. It's something I'll do casually on the side if I ever have time, but I'm AFK fishing mostly, and then if I have time to like, you know, control the ship a little bit, we barter. But because of the XP events going on, I've been just focusing on power leveling the bartering. Oh good, my buffs just ran out. So I was like popping all my max buffs and I've been doing T1 runs. Corsair is the go-to bartering class because she has this one. So she has a 1% all stats on the ship. So that's why we use Corsair. Let's see. Let me get all my life skill gear. Did I miss one? Oh, we also need to do my Imperial cooking turn-ins. Damn it, there's so much to do. Always so much to do, so little time. Am I misclicking this? There we go. Okay, finally. All right. Where's my ship? So chat, I have gotten my first piece of blue gear for my ship. I have made the blue cannons. The reason why I did the cannons first was because I thought, hey, it's going to save me time when I'm doing more sea monster hunting. Though, after going through the enhancement of this cannon, that turned out to be a bad decision on my part. It's not terrible because I'm able to maintain with all my sailors, and I even got the first mate guy you get for free. So all my sailors together, I still have 20,000 free weight, which is perfect for bartering. So it's not terrible bad. But I didn't really enjoy the whole process of making the blue gear because it took 50,000 crow coins in order to make the base piece of gear. And then it took me another 17,000 crow coins to enhance it. but I already had 13,000 worth of title Blackstone. So in total, it took an additional 30,000 crow coins in order to enhance to plus 10. It was painful. So like the time it takes for me to go through all my barters and collect all these crow coins, and crow coins themselves have innate value to them. Whatever you exchange it for, you can exchange it for manos, crown stones, whatever you're looking at, you know, whatever the ratio is, there is an innate value to the crow coins. So I'm like thinking, I'll just wait and buy the gear. Because like I can make 30 billion silver, 35 billion silver in about a week. Like if I sell items, if I'm selling all the stuff I'm getting from the weekly content, every week I can get a piece of gear like that. And on a weekly basis, I'm making like 50 bill plus. So making silver is way quicker for me than to go and get these crow coins. Because like if you look at the barter runs, you know, each barter refresh is like 1,000 to 2,000 crow coins, right? It's gonna take me forever to get like all the crow coins I need for the remaining pieces. It takes like 300k plus crow coins for 4 pieces. You know, it's just too much time. So for that reason, you know, I did get the cannons, but at the same time, it's like I'll probably just wait. I'll probably just wait. So in about 2 months, right? So every month we get 2 sets of these resplendent Shakatu seals. So every month you get 10 of these. So we're getting close to 60. At 60, there is a Karak selection box. So, you know, you can just straight up get one of the pieces of blue gear for free. Well, not free, for resplendent Shakatu seals. If you look at all the other items here, for a brand new player who really needs the Forest Path Wagon, I think the Forest Path Wagon should be able to be pre-ordered now. Let me see. Forest. Yeah, they're all sitting there now, actually. Not even pre-order. You just buy it straight up. So you don't need to spend it on that. I think in terms of best money value, it's going to be this one. Unless you want to save up for a 350 stack. But 350 stack, it's not worth it anymore because you can just buy a 350 stack. Because now we have the improved origins, right? So now that we have the resplendent origin and stuff, these can go up to 350. I believe is this 350? Yeah, I think these are, yeah, this is the one that goes up to, well, 349 technically, 350. So of all the rewards here for resplendent Shakatu seals, this seems to be the best option, unless you need a title. I might need the title actually, because I don't have any cool titles, cool colored titles. That kind of makes me sad. So realistically, you know, and I know some people might buy these Atanas elements. I personally wouldn't. You can just buy the infinite potions. I'm thinking this is the best option. So in terms of money, if you get a piece to plus 10, that's like 35 bill. If you sell it at base, that's 16 bill. So that's not bad at all. So because of that, I think a lot of those are going to be coming on the market pretty soon. So I'll just save up and I'll wait. So we're just saving up our cash stack. It's not too hard. Let me see how much sailing clothes are now. These have just been going up because of the buff. So like, I think I missed my window to buy these. I think they'll drop back down after the hype dies down a little bit. So Vosh, how's it going, man? What's good? So in terms of how to make money with bartering, it's not terribly difficult to understand, right? You had previously, these used to be the peak barter items, except for the ones in the Great Ocean that you could get like the 25 mil each ones. But now you can exchange these further 2 steps. You get the tier level 6 ones, which are worth 50 mil each. And then you exchange these for the level 7 ones, which are worth 100 mil each. So every barter refresh, you have 6 additional exchanges. So like you on the right side here, Hakoven and Ariaza, you'll have a 5 to 6 over here and a 6 to 7 here. Sorry, a 5 to 6 here and a 5 to 6 here. And then these two will go further back into the middle around these areas. So either like Ilia, this one is going to this one here, whatever this island is called. What is this called? Lima Island. Yeah. Sometimes it'll go around here and stuff. So, you know, it'll bring you back into the vicinity of Ilia. So around here. So you get two routes here. You get 2 routes over here near Kama and Odi, and then you'll get 2 routes up here in the Lommel side. So in total, you know, you'll have 6 exchanges of those 100 mil ones. So each exchange is 5. So in total, that's up to 3 bill. But it's not pure 3 bill profit because you have to exchange the lower tier ones to get to the higher tier ones. So they all have innate value. But let's say you can earn up to 3 bill liquid silver pretty easily in a barter refresh. But for a player to just get in and start doing this, it's not that simple. You're not immediately going to be making this money. Firstly, you need a good ship. You need a Karak. Being a new player with a Caravel, it's not going to cut it. If you have a Caravel, if you have a Gallius, that's okay. Focus on upgrading it to a Karak first. No matter what, that is priority number 1. So the barrier to entry is pretty high in terms of time because it takes like a little over a month to make your own Karak. And then after you get the Karak, you have to get the green gear. You have to plus 10 those. And then, you know, start progressing towards blue gear as well. I have 1 piece of blue gear and now my advance is able to like barter really well. Because as I mentioned earlier, I have all my sailor slots filled. And even with that, I have 20,000 free weight. So that's kind of like a really important benchmark. Otherwise, you have to remove some sailors to make sure you have that 20k free weight. So, you know, it is a high barrier to entry. It does take time to make your own Karak, or you can buy it, of course. You can buy your own Karak, put in a pre-order. They'll come in eventually. If you want to make money bartering and that's your only focus, the advance is the best one. Do not buy the balance. That's a meme one. Only people who buy it like the color green, apparently. If you want to be a more PvP player and actually be participating in like Blue Battlefield, obviously a Valor and Volante will serve you better. Valor has more DPS, Volante has more speed. So people who want to focus actually on liquidating their barter resources and doing these tier 6 and tier 7 runs, they'd actually prefer a Volante. So like the high-end players, they'll have multiple ships, right? So the Volante comes in clutch when you're going to these faraway locations because it's the fastest ship. So regular bartering, the advance is superior, but specifically for these tier 6 and 7 barters, Volante will have a little bit of an advantage there. But if you have an advance, that's more than enough. Like I do all my runs with an advance. I don't care if it's slower than a Volante because I'm AFK, right? So it doesn't really matter to me in that regard. So it is a high barrier to entry. You can buy your stuff, but you need a Karak in order to start making money. So how much money can you make a day? You do a refresh. You can refresh it again here. And it says it takes 20 points the first time. But when you refresh it a second time, it'll take like 40. And then third time, it'll take 50. So essentially, in a single day, you'll be able to do 3 regular barter refreshes. So if you're just calculating it down at the base level, that does add up to 3 bill per refresh, total of 9 bill liquid silver that can be earned from these level 7s. But it's not as simple as that. You need to have a stockpile. You need to have the level 5s in order to be able to go and exchange those. You need to have the level 4s to earn those level 5s. You need the level 3s to earn the level 4s. So how do people actually go about maintaining a stockpile? So the way we do it is initially when we're leveling up bartering, it's really good to power level your bartering. Right now, like I leveled it up to Artisan 1 really quick. I was like professional 2 or 3 just a few days ago. I popped all my XP buffs and I power leveled it to Artisan 1 very fast because we have an event going on which doubled it. It gave us 100% more bartering XP right now. Even if this event's not there, it's really easy to power level up to Artisan. I'd recommend doing that. To power level, it's pretty simple. All you do is do the tier 1 barter runs. So base resources, mats that you exchange for level 1 resources. These are the quickest way to do it because you can hold all these different refreshes in a single inventory. You can have all of these in your inventory on your ship and do them all really quickly. Each of this run takes, you can do it 10 times and the barter XP is based on how many times you do the barter. So you're burning like 100k parlay for each one. So you're burning majority of your total refresh parlay really quickly. So for me, it takes me like 15 minutes to do all of the refresh ones here, over here, and then come back to here. So if you're on a slower ship, it'll take longer. That's okay. But doing that is a great way to start building up your stockpile. because one, you're leveling up your bartering, so you're consuming less parlay over time as you level it up. Because the effect of bartering, there's no mastery to bartering. As you can see, it's 0. But the effect of bartering is higher level means these individual refreshes will cost less and less parlay. So initially what we do is by power leveling, we build a huge stockpile of these level 1 resources. So you can see here, wait, sorry, wrong one. You can see here, I'm starting my stockpile here again. So like I've recently started power leveling, so I'm building my stockpile again. And then you exchanged those for the level 2s. And you can see here, there are 1-to-2 ratio ones. There's 1-to-3 ratio ones. Initially, when you're building up your stockpile, you'll be hitting all the 1-to-3 ones as much as you can. You still want to get make sure you have a base number for each of these, like do all the green ones at least once, and then just go and pick up the 1-to-3s. And then when you're going from 2-to-3s, you're doing the same thing. Sorry. You're focusing on the 1-to-3 ratio ones. And now at a minimum, there's no longer 1-to-1s. They changed it so that there's no more 1-to-1 ratio ones. There's only 1-to-2 and 1-to-3. So it's actually much easier to build up your stockpile. Before, there was a lot more RNG there. So when you're building up your ratios, stockpiles, essentially you're looking at all of these 1-to-2, 2-to-3, 3-to-4 barters, and you're looking for the 1-to-3 ratio ones, and you're just going for those. Eventually, you'll start picking up a lot of these golden tier ones. These are all level 4s, and you'll start building up a pretty nice stockpile. These are all 1-to-2, so it's not really anything you're looking for in terms of that RNG. That's only for the lower tier ones, but by now you're going to have a lot of these base level ones, the level 1, 2, and 3s, and you'll be able to start building up a nice stockpile of these level 4 ones. So going from 4 to 5, this is RNG. So there's like over a dozen different type of level 5 barter items, and you're not going to be able to get them every single barter refresh. So you're going to start building up these stockpiles now. So these aren't stackable in your storage, so they take up 1 slot each. So there is a limited amount of these you can get. And before, we used to be able to transport our barter items to different storages through the transport wagon. They removed that for some reason. I don't know why. So like, rip. We're not able to just easily move it everywhere, but it is good to, disperse these a little bit, because if you look at it over here, this needs a level 5, this needs a level 5. So essentially, if you start building up your, different storages like Portaferia or this one on Kato Harbor and the one in Lommel, you can start dispersing those level 5s out. So it does take time to get to that point where you now have a big supply, and then you're constantly, as you're going to like start your level 6 and 7 run, like I'm going to take a trip to the Lommel, I'm also looking at my storage to see which ones I'm missing, and I'm replenishing my supply as well as picking up supply to go and do all my refreshes, and then do all my exchanges, and then I'm coming back. So the whole art of bartering is about storage management. But it does get easier once you build up that initial stockpile. You do that by first power leveling your barter. Then you're going to start picking up the 1-to-3 ratio ones for the level 2 and 3. And then when you get to level 4, they're all 1-to-2 ratio. So you start building up an even stockpile of these. And then it's RNG for the a lot of RNG for the level 5 ones. But over time, over a few weeks, you're going to have a pretty solid base. So once you have a good stockpile, then it's just business as usual. So how does that look? You're going to be doing your level 5 to 6 and 6 to 7s, right? You're now ready for the big money. So you're going to be doing that. But each of these, how much parlay were we doing? So it takes 5 exchanges here and 5 exchanges here. So that's about 10K, a little over 10K parlay for me. But let's just, for simplicity's sake, say 10K, right? So that's 50K, 50K. That's for the level 6. That's 100K there. Then exchanging it to 7, that's another 100K. So essentially each 5 to 7 route is going to take you 200K parlay. So if you do that 3 times, you're spending a little bit between 600 to 700K parlay. And then with the remainder amount, you're either going for crow coins or you're going for other items. In case you need tidal blackstones, you can do those exchanges as well. But realistically, you're getting the easy barters that is all around Ilya. If Ilya is your base of operations, you just look around here and say, oh, okay, I need these. Okay, I see a 1-to-3 ratio. I see some crow coins. You just look around at the easy ones and you just go replenish your stock. So essentially, over time, once you have the big base of supply, you're going to be consuming them, but you're also going to be replenishing it with the easy ones nearby, and they'll consume the remaining 200 to 300k parlay you have left, and then you refresh and start over. So it does take some time to set it up, but once you do, it can make good money. It's not the best money. If you're playing actively, literally anything else is going to be better active money than doing bartering, but bartering is something to do chill. Doesn't take effort. You can just auto path if you wanted, or you can steer if you want. But you can be watching anime, you can be playing other games, you know. I like to play RuneScape on the side, so it works out well. Or, you know, if you're working from home, you can also, you know, manage it a little bit there. Because each barter refresh takes about 2 hours. So even if it takes 2 hours to do a refresh here, like if I refresh now, it goes on cooldown for 2 hours. I can refresh it quicker, I think, but it takes more points or there's some mechanic I forget. But overall, you know, it is an activity that is suitable to you if you're looking for something low effort. Takes time to build up your supply, takes time to, it's a high barrier of entry, but once you have it set up, it's an easy activity. So this is how people are making money with bartering right now, and this is how you can do it as well. So is it worth it? Absolutely, if it's suitable to your time schedule. Like if you're not playing actively and you're still around your computer, yeah, you can make some money. You can keep making money while doing it. Personally, I'm still AFK fishing. I'm AFK fishing in Valia Beach because of simplicity's sake, and that's what I do majority of the time. Right now, because there's an event going on, I'm power leveling. Once I get like all my blue gear and plus 10 it, then we'll see. Then I'll probably be doing more bartering because it'll just be easier to do a lot more activities once I have the full weight and speed of the ship. So for now, I'm just chilling with it. I tried it out. I think it's they did exactly what we were asking for, more money, and they actually went above that. Initially, I was thinking like all barter refreshes, if you can make 4 or 5 bill with it, I think that'd be better. But you can make literally 9 bill liquid silver now, so even more. So all in all, I think it's in a good spot. It's worth doing. Just takes a lot of time to set it up. There is a high barrier entry to it. What's good, chat? What's good? Sorry, I had to, yeah, we're recording a lot of stuff today live. Oh, didn't Garmot just spawn? Oh my god. We need to hit up all the bosses. Blue gear in all slots. It's not necessary. For example, I got the cannons and that got me to 20k weight. And that's like the main thing you're going for. Like, so now I can go and like, with full speed, I can go up to a level 3 to 4 barter. I can pick up a full exchange of 10 and I'm good. I can go back. So it's good. It's good. I know you don't need all the weight, but it does. I mean, sorry, you don't need all the blue gear, but you certainly want to get it eventually because of the speed and the stats and the additional weight. So I'm thinking about buying it. I don't think I'll make my other pieces because just the crow coins alone just takes so much time. And if I have like 300,000 crow coins, I'd rather just save them and eventually get to the remaining 700k and get the null rather than blowing it all on gear that I could just buy. And silver is just way easier to generate in the game. Hello? There we go. All right, guys, here's my Garmoth heart. Damn it. That would have been a nice clip. Never lucky. How many bloodstones do I have? How many bloodstones do I have? Huh? What is it called? What is the pity piece called? Garmot's bloodstone. 1. In all my time, 1. This is rigged. This is rigged. Hey, at least we get some cash. I don't know why he has so many gold bars. Where the hell did he get so many gold bars? All right, what's next? What is next? Next spawn is in 2 hours. Volgasol? Or no, that's Black Shadow. Is there no other boss? Oh my god. We're cooked. Okay. Good stuff. What do you think about Murmok deck yet? I haven't tried it. The way you judge these spots is going to be, the time it takes to one get a group together to do a party spot. It is a party spot, right? The Dekia variant. Just making sure. Yep, 3-man spot. So I like there being more party spots. I just wish they were like significantly more money, because it takes time to like set up a party and you're wasting time getting there and stuff. So you have to count that too. So like if a solo spot's making 2 bill an hour, the 3-man spot should be making like 2.7, because like, you know, you got to offset the amount of time it takes. So it's still an inconvenience to grind together. I never felt like grinding together was the answer for this game. I would have liked like a more free approach where we can go to any spot with some people, but you know, there's challenges to that as well. I want party content to be more unique. Like Ultra Blood, we need more things like Ultra Blood. Not just Ultra Blood. We need like a few other things. Personally, I would like to see a event system, open world event system that merges like Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy 14's open world stuff. I think that would be ideal for this game, and then you can like throw in some PvP related ones, guild related ones as well. And yeah, there's some unique things they could do with that. I don't think grinding together is like what group content needs to be in this game, because you know, what are we doing? We're just sitting there hitting the same mobs. I can still be on Discord with the homies even if I'm not hitting the same mobs as them, you know? So I don't think that's the answer, but it does. They should add more of these party grind spots, and I think they should be more money than the equivalent solo grind spots. I think the Edonia ones are actually in a good spot. So like, instead of having to grind Orbita, you go and do a party grind for the whatever that new spot's called. What are they called? Dark Energy, the Flood Lens. Yeah. I think that is a good option. I think that's a good alternative to Orbita, because Orbita used to be toxic when I used to grind there. Man, there has been no pre-orders for Sakraya today. I need to like keep an eye on this, because then like in the evenings for the weekends, that's when they start coming in. Oh, I tagged my Wusa. I'm ready to learn how to play Wusa, but I don't know if like right now is the time for learning how to play Wusa. I don't know if I want to do that on stream, but I'll certainly learn it a bit off stream, so next week we'll be ready. Let's see. Oh shit, do I not have any water? God dang. I need to get some water. I'll be right back. I never really did group spots. Yeah, same. Wasn't that like a MTX festival? Which festival are you talking about? Oh. Yo, Zero Smiro, thank you for the follow, by the way. I'll be right back. Let me get some water.
can find the pieces from our past. I guess I must have left where we fell in love. Yeah, we were burning bright and fast. I should have known it was not enough. And you got all the best and left me none. You got all the best and I got nothing. After all the shit that we went through, got your shoulder, not your heart. This is how we talk when your walls are falling. This is what it means when your heart is calling. This is how it feels when your love is burning. This is how
1 minute.
yeah, this is how. This is how we talk when your walls are falling. This is how we love, love, love when your heart is burning. I can still remember all the things, all the time we wasted on this love. 'Cause you don't know what honest means. And that's what made you give us up. And you got all the best and left me none. You got all the best and I got nothing. After all the shit that we went through, got your shoulder, not your heart. This is how we talk when your walls are falling. This is what it means when your heart is calling. This is how it feels when your love is burning. This is how, yeah, this is how.
Heck. All right, chat. Damn it. Oh, struggling here. Let's see the market. Yes, just as I predicted. I was keeping a close eye on the upcoming patch. I'm like, I need memory fragments to keep going up. I checked on Korea. I checked on all the patches. Make sure they're not dropping those blacksmith boxes which spam memory fragments into the market. They only dropped this one item which was bringing some in, but I knew the influx wouldn't be too much. So, memory fragments I think will go past 2.5 this week. By next Wednesday, I'm thinking. These, on the other hand, these are fucked. Hopefully, for a few events, they don't give out free Essence of Dawn for a while. And it should eventually recover. I need them to hit to like get past like 80, 85. I'm willing to dump then, but I'll have like 1,000 plus. So yeah, we got some money. We got some money. It's just gonna take some time to like capitalize on it. Forgot to ask, did you play Crimson Desert? I thought it was decent. I heard it was a good game. I just don't have time, so I didn't want to buy it. Like, I think that's a game that you need to put like 30, 40 hours into, at least, to get like, you know, your worth out of it. Dawn's, the primary source of Essence of Dawn is Black Shrine. So Oduxini gives you like at least 22 to 23 per kill. So like every endgame player is pulling in like over 100 free Essence of Dawn every week, which they're dumping. And more people are getting to like the point where they have knobs and deck carrots at, so there's nothing consuming them other than newer players. Korea flatlined at min price, so even EU has like a much bigger supply. I think I gotta do a little bit of Sakraya. I want to go try out Sakraya because like I haven't tried it since I got my new AP. So let's go do that. Hopefully it's better. I tried Star's End and like I'm able to comfy grind Star's End now. This is not a dead game, dude. It's still it's one of the few MMORPGs that maintained its player base outside of the greats. Look at all the other newcomers that came around. All the Lost Arks, the Throne and Liberties. Those are dead games. Every node war, every blue battlefield around the world, there are literally 300 plus guilds that go out and compete. There's PvP. You just don't like doing the formats that are there. There's no more open world PvP. We lost that. Blame the devs and their foolishness for that one. But there's AOS season coming up. There's been Guild League. There's the usual Blue Battlefield, Node War Sieges, War of the Roses, Idania Throne PvP. You got to go and access those. Let me make sure I have everything. We have harmonies. How much AP am I going to be working with? I think I got to stay all out attack for now. We'll go courage. Yeah, I think I'll do courage. Let's use one of these. What is this? Envy. Let's get an Agris coin. Oh, we only have 14. Wow, I used quite a bit of them. Never mind. We can go without the Agris. What's my XP at? Let's get a fight 30 scroll. Mercenary scroll. 600%. Give me one of that. And a blessed message scroll. Okay. So we should be good there. We have everything for drop rate. Actually, I don't think I need to use that 50% there. You can just use the 10 buff. Okay, cool. What is endgame? Gear score? 830 plus, I'd say. If you could buy Agris coins, I would, yeah. I think loot scroll system is outdated. Level 2 loot scroll should be baseline. They should just sell like Agris coins on the marketplace if they wanted to. On the Pearl Shop or something. Okay, let's go. Next week, Arena of Solaire's new season starting. So a lot of PvP changes are coming in. Awakened Mystic, Awakened Sage, two of the most popular classes in AOS last year. Remember we did a video? We saw the analysis of the top 100 in EU and NA and how many Awakened Sages and Awakened Mystics there were. Both classes are facing nerfs going into this season. Irish, I know. They're not very smart about their monetization, honestly. I could make them so much more money in such a better manner that players are all happy. They don't know what they're doing. Then again, I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I going? I think that's the one over there. I think this is it. Yep. Okay. So let's put these in the pattern. There we go. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure I don't go in and die again. Happy players spend more money always, yeah. Dude, if I was the CEO or creative director, we would have had a Bleach collab. We would have had a, Bleach 1000 Blood War collab. We would have had a Freerin collab. We would have had a One Punch Man collab. Demon Slayer collab. Dude, I would have made them so much money. Like, it is just the freest money they could have printed, but they just don't know how to do it. Like, seriously, it would be so easy for them to be like a legitimate, like, top tier MMORPG which maintain like multiple hundreds of thousands of players and have a really good monetization. But I think it's a cultural thing over there. It has to be this way. Otherwise, like the other CEOs are gonna laugh at this CEO. And it's like, how many Bugattis did you buy this year? I bought 6. And then you'd be like, I only bought 1. Like, that's not how you monetize. Those aren't human beings. They're wallets. You gotta extract the money, Jay. Honestly, it's because they don't have like the right talent behind, you know, in the positions. Otherwise, they'd be able to. It's not hard. I'm missing G bosses too today. Okay, we are here. Let's buff up. I can't enter Marnie on this server? What the heck? I guess I'm gonna have to hop back here. That's fine. Cool. Red Desert? What's Red Desert? You mean Crimson Desert? It was a big success. I didn't play it though. I don't have the time. I think if you have like 30 to 40 hours to put in, it's a really good game. It's really fun, but I had no interest in making content for it. So for me, I didn't want to spend my stream time playing that. Okay. Let's get all the buffs going. Oh, wait. Sorry, I need to go into Marnie. First, let me go get my horse buff. We need every little tiny bit of AP we can get. Who's going to be tagging a new class after this next update, chat? Any re-rollers here? I got Wusa tagged. Suck Wusa. I am excited to bring her back. I think she'll be good with all those changes coming in. Okay. Let's do this kind of buff up. Do that. Close that. Got everything here. Excellent. Okay. Give me a 20%. Okay. Let's get out. Enter Marnie and we grind. Let's see how this new AP works out. I am ready. How much am I? We're at 912. Respectable. Dude, just getting like 2 AP is such a big difference. Oh, I forgot to recharge my paint. Damn it. I always forget something. How much do I have? That's not enough. We gotta recharge it. Damn it. I always forget something. Always, always, always. Come on. This is the hour. I better get that Olin piece. Let's go. I'm ready for it. I think I have grown as a person. I am now responsible enough to handle the merchant ring. Please give it to me. If I get the Olin's piece, I am so back to the game. I'm grinding hard until I get that merchant ring. Dude, where are all the mobs? Fall in. Jeez, you guys are still... Oh my god, they even reset. That was my bad. I went too far. But my damage is way better now. I just need to start doing my rotation right. Alright, Z buff. Now we're going to be capped at here. At this spot. I'm actually going to need to be doing Deep Sea, I think. But I already popped my Envy, so I'm going to keep it as such. Oh shoot, didn't have the 3 stack. Alright, chat. Suck Warrior looks hella tempting. Like, I always wanted to play Suck Warrior. He looked so cool, but for the effort, it just didn't feel worth it. But now with the changes, he seems really good. Might be worth it. I'm glad they're finally giving Suck a chance. It's always been Awaken, always getting the changes, because all the warriors were Awaken, and they're the ones who are always complaining. My class sucks, buff us. Any warrior hears that, he's like, "Hey, Pansy, stop making fun of us. You see this? Your class does this, and we have to do this." Always love messing with the warriors. Yes, a Sakraya shard to start us off. Please give me more. Please give me more. Oh my god, that guy got pulled from all the way over there. What the heck? Finally doing respectable damage at these spots. I struggled for so long. The last few AP made such a massive difference. Kind of hate how much difference that every point of AP was making here in Adania. Another Sakraya shard, let's go. Ah, I heard there's a new some new MMORPG on the horizon called Uncrowned or something. I saw all the sloppy toppy content coming in. Oh, new MMORPG coming in. Oh, I hope it's not pay to win. Oh, I might try it out. We'll see how it goes. Oh, we'll see. Honestly, I'm gonna just focus on like existing MMOs that have like crossed that hurdle and withstood the test of time. I'll play what's enjoyable right now. If something new comes out and it has like a good rep, yeah, I'll try it out then. But I'm not really in a rush because there's so many games. I just don't have enough time to even play what we have right now. It's like I'm not picky in terms of the experiences. Like I play all sorts of different content. So like I'm not like, there's not some dream sense of PvP in my head that I'm chasing after. I know too many people who feign like they're some hardcore PvPer, but every single game out there, they're like, no, it's not good, it's not a big game. It's like, no, you're not actually a PvPer, you're just a grifter. Go play a game that's actual PvP that's already out there, quit complaining. And if something better comes out, we'll try it. If not, that mysterious unicorn PvP game's never coming out. The player base has changed too much. We're not at the point where you can sustain a PvP game like you used to be able to 20 years ago. It's just not going to happen. Like, we had the brilliance of Ion back in the day, and even that couldn't sustain because PvP games eventually bleed players. So you need a game which offers more than PvP, and PvP just be one facet of it. Throne of Liberty had a lot of PvP. See how it died out. It had hundreds of thousands of players playing in the very beginning. But eventually, someone wins, someone loses, people cry. And little by little, player base dwindles. So all of the great MMORPGs right now, right? The ones that have like hundreds of thousands of players, none of them are PvP focused. None of them use PvP. Hey, Debo Ring. As the main source of entertainment in the game. Like even RuneScape, the game that, you know, PvP was its bloodline. But it still has PvP. It has a lot of active PvP even now. It's not what it used to be, but it still has it. But for its survival, that just wasn't the answer. Look at BDO players. Why did PA turn its back on PvP players for all that time in like late 2023? It wasn't just one streamer's doing. I promise you that. They probably saw the metrics on how much money a player is spending, and they're like, no, this needs to be $75 a month. Why aren't they spending money? Well, sir, they're playing like 15 hours a day and grinding. They think they can just buy their gear. Well, we better teach them a lesson. That ain't gonna fly here. Sovereign weapons. Yeah. You better go buy those bundles. It's the PvP players in BDO or the hardcore players. Like, majority of the PvP players, they weren't like, yeah, I'll just swipe and then I'll go PvP. They're like, fuck it. Grind your gear, loser. And that was like the mentality. Like a lot of players at the end game did spend a lot of money. I knew people like even back in 2022, 2023, they're like, yeah, I spent about 20, 30 grand on this game by now. Because over time, they just put in more money, try to keep up, you know, try to stay ahead. And the goalpost always keeps moving. But majority of the PP players, they used to complain a lot about the game. They were toxic. They spent very little money, which pissed off PA probably. That's the downfall of PvP here. If it was bringing in money, yes, another Sakurai shard. I like it. If it was bringing in adequate money, you think PA would have made it harder to PvP? They would be making it easier to PvP. They'd be like, fight more, suckers. A successful pay-to-win monetization is when there's a virtual arms race, which is balanced for grinding. And PA felt that the balance was skewed more towards grinding. That's why you see the monetization. It's no longer just costumes. It's loot boxes. So many loot boxes. And they give out so many cron stones to entice people to get on that tapping. You know, you give them a little free sample there, get them hooked on it, and you know, someone might tap. Someone might swipe. Which game is this? This is a Black Desert Online. Do you make good money with YouTube? I make about, right now, probably around 200 bucks a month. Not much. No, certainly not what I used to back in the heyday. And like my stream on Twitch, I probably have less than 10 or 15 subs right now, so I don't make much money at all from this. Most of my money comes, and I'm okay with that, actually. Like, I don't want people to be giving me money, because like, hey, I am a professional, you know? I come from a corporate world. I'm a professional. I can go earn money from other corporations. Let me go do a sponsored video here and there, and that is more than enough for me, and I'm happy with that. I'd rather people watch my content for free, not have to pay any subs, not have to deal with any ads. And if you're watching on Twitch, I am streaming, multi-streaming on YouTube, both on vertical and horizontal format, which have 0 ads. So if you want a better viewer experience and Twitch isn't cutting it for you, feel free, honestly. But my monetization, like I used to be able to do a lot more sponsorship and consulting work related to games and stuff, but it's just time right now. I'm just fucked in terms of time. Like during the week, I'm not free until like 10:30, and I'm like tired as hell by then. So like making videos and stuff just is getting difficult. So I'm trying to get some help. We'll see how that works out. Hopefully we can get some more coming out. That's why I'm like trying to record live while I'm streaming, like I was doing the bartering related talk earlier. But you know, it really comes down to time for me. That's kind of where I'm stuck. Oh yeah, some break. Yeah, I have multi-stream. I just don't put it on screen because it looks a little too cluttered. I want the... Well, if I'm recording live, I like to be clean video, so it's not too much text and stuff going on. So I'm trying to avoid that. And like Twitch has a problem if I put it all in one chat box, so I don't want to have to put 2 chat boxes. Twitch is weird, man. Oh, you can come and gamble on our site. You can come and do your OnlyFans stuff, you know, try to swindle money from weak-minded guys, but well, 2 chats from different platforms. That's where we cross the line. Hopefully they change that policy. I think it's silly. Cuz, you know, at the end of the day, Twitch is like the platform for streaming, right? Nothing's going to change that. But if they get defensive about it, then that just gives more clout to the other platforms. Suck Mystica versus Awaken. Awaken is better, I would say. She has a better AoEs. Suck has a better burst damage. But it's like a marginal difference. I think if you had to choose between the two, I would choose Awakening. But my Awakening AP is kind of shit, so I'm stuck playing only Succession classes. That's why I just tagged my Succession Wusa. I'm really excited for her buffs coming in. I've been, you know, feeling like playing some Wusa lately. And then if that doesn't feel fun, I'll try out Suck Warrior. But dude, last week we tapped our last 2 deck Karazads. Absolutely boosted there, and it made such a big difference here. Like, the damage difference is huge. I feel like every AP, like when you get to this level, it's so meaningful. So getting that Karazad and deck, like Sovereign, as much as I wanted to avoid it, it's like I'm gonna have to tackle that problem someday. How many pets am I gonna get for questing? I think you get 5 or 6 free pets in the game, all at tier 1. So eventually you want to get them all to tier 3 at a minimum. Tier 4 is when it starts peaking. And one of them, you want to get 1 to tier 4 first and turn it into a tier 5, and then turn all the other tier 3s into tier 4s. But through events, you will be able to save up pets. They've given out so many tier 3 and tier 4 pets over the years, especially during like the balls. There's 2 balls every year, a Calpheon ball and a Heidel ball. One is, I think the Heidel one is in the summer, and the Calpheon one is in the winter. So there's a lot of free stuff that comes out. There's a lot of freebies they give out through events in general. So just keep your eye out. And also you can pre-order, look in like Videolytics and see which pets are being sold the most, and pre-order those. So it does take time as a free player or a low spender to get them, but you can get them eventually. Like, pets will last you a long time, right? Like, I had some pets that I've been using for over 6 years. Where's that little orb? It is still here. Okay. I'm like, huh? Turn blue? Turn blue? Come on! Yeah! I turned blue. I've never seen it go past blue, though. Alright, we're gonna have to just go slow and just kill every little mob. Thanks to this orb. We're gonna be like giga overcleared. What? How did these guys not die? Maybe they just spawned. Another Sakraya shard. We're at 5 already. That's crazy. I am happy with that. Okay. Oh my god, we are way too overcleared. This sucks. I wish there was a way to extend this rotation, but I'm in Marnie. I don't think there is. Aw, just a blue. Okay, that's fine. Currently saving Caphras for my sub-sovereign. Nice, nice. Yes. Caphras like kind of fell down to like 2.2, 2.3 recently. I was meaning to buy like 10,000 just to like get to 10,000. I think I need another 6k. I was going to get some and make my Shai's Artina Soul into a Sunset Artina Soul. But then I realized I need to make it into a Sovereign as well. And for that, I'm time gated behind Embers. I didn't realize you needed to do it manually for Shai. That there's no alternative. You need a Primordial Flame. So either I get lucky with a drop or I have to time gate it. So unfortunately, we're time gating it. 6,000 away. Nice. We'll get that in no time. Just stay consistent. Make sure you're doing all your event stuff. Redeeming all your Caphras stones. I forgot to pick up my daily. I don't know if I picked it up here. I think I did. I see something ticking. Actually, I did. Yo, Kazeini. How's it going? Sorry, I missed your message there. Whoa, that's a lot of damage when I stopped. attacking. One thing this game taught me was patience. Yeah. You gotta be strong. Like, you can't, like, fall for their sales and stuff every fucking time they put out a sale. I buy something if I need it. Otherwise, I'm not, like, trying to always, like, buy something. Like, every time there's a sale, it's like, oh, this is good value. It's like, fuck that. I'm gonna be very sad when they raise the price of Cron Stones to 4 mil each. I might go and, you know, take a break at that point for a while. I think that'd be a good time to take a break. They said last year when Edonia came out that they were going to increase the price of Cron Stones. They just said it wasn't going to happen then, but that they were looking to do it at some point. So now that with Edonia Part 2, it might be the time. Unless, like, the amount of money we're making, like, giga increased. Like, oh my god, it's going to be rough. At the high end, if you can earn, like, 1,500 Cron Stones per hour, I think that'd be the sweet spot. They need to keep it at 2 to 3. Yeah, that was rough. But also, I mean, the money we're making was going up, but at the same time, I would like... They also greatly increased how many Cron Stones we need for our progression, right? So it's like, we got fucked. The drama over Cron Stones makes no sense to me. First, I started playing, Crons were 2 mil something. The highest silver per hour was like 2 bill. Now it's 3 bill, and people are making 4 bill. It's the amount of Cron Stones we needed. Like, back then, Pen Blackstar was like the final piece of gear, right? So the amount of Cron Stones you need for a Pen Blackstar, it's like way less than what we need for like an Oct Sovereign. And then you have Nav and Deck to go as well. So like, while you're in terms of like the direct comparison, yeah, we are making more money and we're making more Cron Stones per hour. But the amount we need for a full set of gear, like full hard cap gear, it's like ×5 or even higher. There's no need for deck weapons. I mean, you kind of want to like go for like, you know, a hard cap gear if you're like going for it. I mean, there's no need for any gear at that point in that logic, because like I can do AOS, I can do Node Wars, I can do, you know, some of the sieges like without having any gear. But if you want to compete against at the highest level against others, if you want to be like, you know, King of Adana and whatever, you know, hard cap is hard cap. It doesn't change the fact that it is the best. And like, it does feel like when you're looking at the numbers, it looks like, hey, what does 4 AP do when you have like 390 AP? But trust me, like last week I tapped 2 of my deck Karazads, right? The difference in that 2 AP I've gotten, immense. Like the amount of the way I'm clearing like Star's End, Zephyros, Sakraya, it's so much better with that just 2 AP. Now imagine if I have 4 AP on top of this. At first, I also thought it wasn't going to make much of a difference getting that Nav and deck, but having like 6 more AP, bro, I know it's going to make a difference. They balanced it that way. They made it that way. So like, you know, that AP difference is going to matter if you want to make the best money, and if you want to compete against like all the other players, because when you have more AP, you can sacrifice more AP for other stats. So you can be fighting someone like, even if I'm just 6 AP under hard cap, like someone hard cap is going to have way more defensive stats if he wants to like just maintain the same amount of offensive capability as me. It doesn't feel like it's a big difference, but the way that the game is balanced, it is a big difference. It is noticeable. I thought it wasn't going to be, but I was wrong. So it's just the way it is. So like, I don't really, you know, I've made my peace with the way the game is. I'm not mad that, hey, it doesn't have world PvP like it used to. It's not doing this or that. I really don't care. I'm perfectly chill with PA. I'm not here glazing them. I'll make fun of them once in a while. If they do something good, I'll applaud them. But I'm just a player. I really have no relation to them. No, not in any program or anything. I'm just playing the game, and I play a lot of other MMORPGs too. Like, I wanted to hop onto Warframe. I'll see if I have time, but today I got a sponsored segment for Odin. I want to check that out. So tomorrow definitely will be on Warframe for a little bit. I've been playing RuneScape on the side, their new league League 6. It's been so fun. Leagues are always like a refreshing experience of RuneScape. I've been progressing my main there as well. And I always check out other MMORPGs. Last month I was playing WoW on the side. WoW had some other issues for me this time, like with my class and stuff. I'm like, yeah. When you make a new character, no, you don't need to do life skills again. Those are account wide. Once upon a time, that wasn't the case. In the past, it was individual to each character, which was terrible. But now it's an account wide thing. I just hope they make our life skill gear entirely account wide. That would just make life so much easier. Like, they made the tools account wide, which is weird. Why couldn't they just do everything? It's like, oh, they might abuse this, and just, well, go fix that. You know? But yeah, it's what it is. Yeah, they changed it years ago. It's a good change. It's a good change. I'm grateful that they do quality of life updates like that, which are really impactful. Like, all of our tools are at least equipped, which is really nice. I wish like the other stuff can be equipped as well, which would be even better. Like, just all life skill equipment, there should be one menu where it's like a life skill wardrobe. Like, all your clothes and everything should just be equipped always, pretty much. Like, what benefit is there for that not being the case, you know? Oh, you know what? I'm getting tired of this Twisted Collision. I need to change out of my PvP. I'm not in PvP. What the heck? Oh, I unlocked it during Pit of Undying for a float. I think that's what happened. Mystic changes? You mean she's getting nerfed, right? Awakened Mystic? You gotta be real. Like, we saw the statistic, how many Awakened Mystics were in the top 100 on EU and NA. Bro, she was busted. That Dragon's Rip? That's crazy. It was on like a 12-second cooldown at one point. 12 or 13-second cooldown. You couldn't escape it. You couldn't iframe out of it. You're just a sitting duck. Hopefully you're a class which had lingering iframes. That was the only way to survive that. But it was busted. In the high end, those players have like really good spatial awareness. So like when a team member gets a catch, gets a grab, and a vacuum on them, they're on them like dogs, man. So yeah. Do you still recommend buying Kabuas considering the prices? And I'm not dying. If you're not dying, then you can wait. Yeah, the prices are ridiculous. Once upon a time, the Kabuas, you could buy them for like 3.5 bill each, 4 bill each. And the free 10 bill that you got for the in-game system, they give 10 bill to new players, right? You know, that used to cover it. Now, like, each Kabua is like 10 bill. It's ridiculous. I feel so bad. I needed extra Kabuas. I'm like, I can buy it later. DSR is still cracked. Tungrad Rune's still cracked. There'll be a good number of those coming in. Nope. Nope. We were wrong. So I'm stuck with like one Kabua set. I'm like, all right. And then like I got 2 raw heralding drops. So like I have heraldings on my 2 Kabuas and all 4 of my Dekia DR and evasion artifacts. And I'm like, I'm ready. I have 2 more now. I'm ready for Kabuas. Nope. Nope. That's not how it works, Pansy. Apparently no. This is a rich man's game. It's you're either rich or you're unemployed. Or you're a content creator. It's what it is. I mean, that's the nature of all MMORPGs, right? And then it's like, even IRL, that's the reality, right? Like, in a game, you spend money, get better gear, and, you know, you're stronger than another person. In IRL, you spend money, get better training, get better facilities, better, you know, a better stack, and you can train yourself to be stronger through time and, you know, somewhat through a little bit of boost, you know. You know, it's just the nature. It's just the nature of reality. And yeah, I would love for games to be fair and then everyone be able to, you know, be on an equal footing. I think that's like the Western mentality, right? Eastern games are different. They want to see that one Gigajad, that one Jinu Sung going out and just 1vxing people. Like I saw this video on YouTube about this one Chinese game, a really old game that's been around for like over 20 years. Like people like spend millions of dollars to be top tier in that game. It's like, yeah, that happens. That happens. I mean, that's their culture. For us, it's different. So I wish it was like that, but the problem is a lot of games can't sustain themselves in that kind of business model. The era of subscriptions are gone. Like games just cannot sustain them that way. So then it's like, okay, do cosmetics. But, you know, reality is either the execution is off or not enough people are buying it in order to make overhead costs. Like we saw with Ashes of Creation, right? They're always going around begging for money. Now, granted, they were shit at managing their money. Like I could have done everything and more what Ashes was trying to do for like probably 10 mil. Literally like a tenth of what they spent. They were just bad at their job. And, you know, these are all people from like the MLM, crypto, you know, they're scumbags. So you can't really compare it to them. But the reality is there is like overheads they have to take into account. Payroll, they have to do, you know, infrastructure costs and all these other costs. It's a lot of money to keep a company running on it. So like you see games like after they release, like less than a year later, they, you know, lay off like a big percentage of the dev team. Well, the reality is now they don't need as many people developing the game and they don't have the money to sustain them. So they have to monetize. They have to be monetized and you have to be successful at it in order for the game to survive. Like without a company making profits, there's no game. That's just reality. So that one broke player who wants a game they can play like 12 hours a day and be better than everyone just because they spent more time, they're just a better player, and you know, they paid with time instead of money. That's why games like BDO are, you know, balanced to grind as well. Like I can progress my gear by grinding, or I can go and swipe, or you can be chill and just chug along like I'm doing, but I'm not going to be at hard cap. You know, I have to either be a no life grinder or I need to be someone who's spending money. And a lot of content creators, they do grind a lot, but I'll tell you, a lot of them spend a lot of money. They might not say it, but they spend money. So it's like, that's just the reality of the world and the reality of games. So a game can't just be that fair unicorn game that everyone wants it to be. It's just not sustainable. I wish it was. I wish I could be at the helm of one of these companies and make it happen. I know I'm capable of making it happen, but a lot of these people who are in that development position, a lot of these developers, they're not actual gamers like us. One of my buddies is making a game and he's been working on it for like over 5 years now, 6 years. And it's still like in that early stages because they struggle. They spend very little money though. But finding good resources to work for them was the biggest challenge. There's always these scumbags who come in. They just want to, you know, do the basic amount of work and then be there when the team expands and be like a leader of a team or something. And no one's putting in the effort. So finding the resources is really difficult. And then the people we do hire who are like, you know, are pretty good at what they're doing, you know, they're not exactly MMORPG developers. They're not people who have the experience of playing a proper MMORPG. Because there's a lot of different genres now, right? Which are a lot more popular. So the new generation of developers, you know, their eyes aren't set on making the next World of Warcraft. They play, you know, they play Fortnite, they play Valorant and all these other MMOs. You know, in a sense, they are MMOs, right? You know, even if it's just like 10-player things. But reality is there's different genres that are more peak and more popular to the newer generation of developers than when we were younger. So what did I do? I don't know. What did you do? I forgot what I was even saying by the time you typed that. Our prices on them will go back down. Kabuas, maybe. So the Kabuas are really dependent on like 2 factors. I think like during a drop event, it should go down like there is right now. But at the same time, the demand has gone up while there's less people grinding in Kabua spots. So less people grinding DSR and Tungrad runes and Yazirid Highlands. So unless they change something, nah, it's going to be tough. It's not just that. Most companies have to listen to investors, and all the investors want is more money. Unless the company who can sustain without having to ask for money, investors. Yeah, I mean, I understand the pressures of it. But at the same time, like for Ashes, they didn't need to go and raise 120 million. They could have kept a lean operation, but you know what he wanted? He wanted to be like the star of the show. He wanted a big office. He wanted everyone around. He wanted everyone to love him and believe in him, even though, you know, he comes from a shady ass background himself. And then he got shady people to invest in it, you know, did all the things that he said it wasn't going to happen. Oh, there is a board. Oh, we owe a lot of people money. You know, you could have kept your team small, operation small, just focus on the product, get the product done, or at least to a really good state and then expand. But nope, they went expansion first. They had a very successful marketing campaign. No one can deny that Ashes had the best marketing exposure that any MMORPG has successfully done. Like they are a case study of comebacks, you know. But at the end of the day, they didn't deliver on where it mattered because that was just their poor management. I don't think even if you gave them $1 billion, that wouldn't have solved the problem. Apparently, Riot was ready to buy the game. They should have just exited right there. Greedy fuckers, you know. And this is Black Desert Online, yeah. Extra money so he could scalp Pokemon cards. I thought it was magic cards he scalped. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like they're always, there's always like lessons to be learned for a lot of things, but it goes so fast that, you know, within a year you have to like show like big money, and MMORPGs just aren't that. The only way to be a successful MMORPG is to be a lean operation. Regrettably, that is the only way. Like you can't be a big company of like 300 employees and support it without having like heavy monetization. If BDO released in the West and not in Korea, they would never have gotten the start they did. Like with their monetization, the Western audience would never have stuck around long enough if it wasn't for like the initial Korea base they had. In the very beginning, Korea was the larger demographic. Korea was the one that was earning the most money. And that allowed them to build up the company they did. And luckily for us, they are the type of, you know, folks that have always been doing quality of life updates. You can see that culture translated in Crimson Desert as well. Everyone's like, wow, they're so quick to fix stuff. And it's like, yeah, I mean, like, they're known to be fixing and improving the game. I mean, they're shit at monetization. They have a lot of issues, but one thing you can't deny is they do quality of life updates. They've changed UIs, they changed systems that just sucked. You know, good for them. I mean, without that initial capital they earned from being successful in Korea, and then the culture of improving their game, it would never have lasted long enough to be a staple in the Western audience. I'm hopeful for the Riot MMO. I'm not hopeful for any new MMORPGs anymore. I'm just gonna wait. If they come out and they're good, I'll play them. I've played Ion 2, and unless they show like any new monetization, it's gonna suck. But I'll play it for a while because I actually enjoyed the original Ion. I'm a massive fan of Ion. Ion 2, it's not the original Ion, but it does have like great visuals. It does have decent systems aside from the monetization aspect of it, and the combat is better than Throne of Liberty. So it'll be fun to play for a month or two. But bro, like, unless they get their heads out of their ass, they're not gonna be able to do much. They're not gonna be able to do much. I must say, PA actually pulled out the better product with Crimson Desert. Like both companies gambled, and one finally humbled the fuck up and said, you know what? You pay us this amount of money for the game. It's going to be a premium experience, no other monetization, and they stuck with it. Like, for once, I'm able to praise PA for their monetary decisions. And then look at Ion. They said they were going to do something. They didn't do that. And in fact, they backtracked on it, and then they started begging for more and more money. Please buy your subscription. Like, fuck off. Make a good game. Stop monetizing it to such a stupid extent. And then people are like, oh, but it's only PvP. It's not only PvP. You got to choose either PvP or PvE. You're not gearing up both as a free-to-play player, you know, in a successful manner. Like, I'm sorry, there is PvP pay-to-win involved. Sure, it's not to the greatest extent on the PvP side. I'm going to be a PvP-focused player. You know, we're going to be living in the abyss. We're going to be doing a lot of PvP. And we're going to ride that wave as long as it'll last. And then once the player count goes down, yeah, we'll see then. But the problem with Ion right now, Ion 2 especially, is that the imbalance in the servers is ridiculous. Like, everybody was in Korea, like all the servers except for one server was Asmodean heavy. The Asmodeans were dominating every single server except for one Ilios. And I wanted to be Asmodean too. So this time around, like NA, I'm definitely going Asmodean. But if it was like, if it's that skewed, the game dies hella quick. Like if you're, because like each of these servers, you know, are like faction teams, right? And then they're paired against other servers. And the way they were designing it, I thought they were going to be able to mix and match the pairings of the two servers. But they didn't change the pairings at all on the Korea side. I thought it was going to change every 1 to 2 weeks. So like, you know, there's a metric to which server is a dominant server, and then, you know, based on which servers are dominating, they'll face off against the opposing faction based on the rank or something. I thought that was their plan. That's how they laid it out. I don't know why they didn't do it. Yeah, it has the Ilios. So like they're different servers entirely, but you can invade the other faction server. And then initially it was open PvP and whales were going around and just destroying people. And then immediately they cut that out, like within a week or two. And then they brought it back in as like an optional flagging system, which, you know, the whole point of Ion was that world PvP. Yeah, you're going to get jumped, but the way they designed it is it's not sustainable. It's not going to be a big game. It's not going to have hundreds of thousands of players for like after like the initial part. It'll launch with a lot of players, but then it'll die out pretty quick. They are going to put it on Steam, I think. So that's nice. But well, one problem with Steam is we're going to see the player numbers exactly. So or rather pay subscription than a shitty game. I mean, yeah, I'd rather play a good game than a bad game, right? It's just that, you know, if you have like 10,000 players paying $15 a month, that's not even enough to pay for like 3 employees, right? Like 3 high-end employees. It's like on a dev team. So they need a lot of players to be successful. And now like there's no game that doesn't have a cash shop. At least like some of them are like Final Fantasy is like service based, you know, you get boost or something. But it's not power based. But there's a lot of cosmetics. So even WoW has like cosmetics and stuff. WoW you can actually buy power. WoW is pay to win. Final Fantasy is pay to win, but you have to break the rules, which is RMT. Is this WoW? No, this is Black Desert Online. People do buy cosmetics and they do spend money on cosmetics, but it's not as much as we think. Like the reality is they'll pay. There's more people paying for power than they are for cosmetics. If it was sustainable, I think the real problem is though, I don't see any games actually making good cosmetics on a week by week basis. Like BDO will release a costume once a month or something, and it's like for every class. It doesn't look special. I feel like no reason to buy it. But if they like every month, if they did like a collab with a different anime and brought in those costumes, and they were like designing their own custom costumes, and they're dropping like really good looking shit constantly, yeah, I'm sure they can be hella successful. They just don't have the right vision to be able to do that. The problem, none of them seem up with concepts that actually look sick. Yeah, you know how many costumes BDO released in the past that look like garbage? Honestly, the recent releases, they've all been decent, but at the same time, they're going to normie clothing right now. So, I mean, you can't... that's a lot easier to make it look decent. But there's some garbage looking costumes for like Mystic and stuff that I've seen for years. I'm like, there's no way I'm buying this. I'm not spending $30 for this shit. You'd have to have 7-digit active number of players minimum. Yeah, 100%. So like doing a combination of subscription and cosmetics, I think that would work, but you need to be like actively bringing out new cosmetics. Like you have to actually pumping it out. Like every week, drop something new. New costume, new outfit, common outfit, class outfit, or a weapon skin, a series of weapon skins. Like there's so much they can do. But, you know, it takes investment to get those things designed and made and add into the game. I don't know if that math isn't adding up or something. They'll probably have like 2 guys who do like the digital stuff, so it's probably not feasible for them to just pump that many, and unless they like raise the team to like 8 or 10 people doing it. I don't know how that works. So like, if they could, that would be successful, I think. Like, BDO is a beautiful looking game even now, right? So like, yeah, it's just the way it is. Like, they have to be willing to do it first of all, which I think that's where they're lacking the intent. They like the power, selling power, which I'm not opposed to selling power. It's just that the extent they go with it is like extreme. So like, they have the data down to a science. They know exactly how much money everyone's spending, how much they're earning in game, and yada yada yada. So they push the envelope to the max, the maximum amount that they could get away with charging for an you know, for a tap and stuff. And then it's in a guise of like RNG now. You know, there's so many RNG boxes and everything, and they throw in so many sales and stuff. It's hard to calculate. There's one dude on YouTube who's been breaking it down, like if this is worth it, this is not, and stuff, which is great. But it's so convoluted that it's hard for people to decipher it. And it's like, yeah, they make money like that, and it's a lot better for them to make money like this, you know, than probably do it the way that we would hope they would do it. I'll just AFK on BDO until MiHoYo releases an AI MMO or something. Oh man, Genshin MMORPG. But the thing is, like, a company like MiHoYo, they've tasted, you know, how much money a non-MMORPG can make. Unless they feel like they can make more money or equal money with an MMORPG, they wouldn't do it. And there's just so much going against MMORPGs that I doubt a company like that would ever go for it. It just doesn't make sense. They can make a single player game with multiplayer aspects and make a lot more money than with an open world MMORPG. Into AI? No, I haven't. Can you give me some examples of what they're doing? They can just make a waifu unit and make more than an entire expansion make. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, I was looking at some of the warframes and I'm like, what the hell? They have some serious goon frame going on. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know what the heck's going on warframe side. They're balls deep in large performance models? Really? Okay. Rebecca effect? Is that for Warframe? What is a Rebecca effect? Warframe has gone gooner? I mean, they have a lot of goonerish Warframes, dude. They released this one recent one. It was like an absolute chunker. It's just like, what the hell are they doing? Why is this necessary? Your representation. I haven't played Warframe since 2016. I've been playing it. I'm still in the early stages, but I've been playing it very lightly. It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun game. All right. How much time do we have? Okay. I need to turn off my autopot soon. Ooh. What is this? This is a Black Desert Online. It's a MMORPG, action combat MMORPG by Pearl Abyss. They're the ones who made Crimson Desert Online. It's a long-running game. It's been around for over 10 years now. It has the best action combat in any MMORPG. Who is Rebecca? Sorry. After who the community director became a game director? What the hell? I mean, sex sells, right? I mean, it's just weird. They're alien things that have like human-like tits and ass. It's like, come on. Come on. Like, it kind of takes away from like that, you know, hardcore alien sci-fi mystique of the game. But hey, I guess, you know, if people like it, people like it. I mean, once upon a time, we could compare Vindictus and BDO, but BDO surpassed Vindictus a long time ago. If Vindictus was truly as good, they would have survived. I'm in an underwater map, so that's probably why it doesn't look like a desert. Sorry, dad jokes. Oh, I have 2 Devo rings. Nice. Hey! Power tower. Let's go. Zoom, zoom. Nice. Kill, kill, kill. Speaking of kill, 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 the new Dungeon Crawler Carl book is coming out soon. The audiobook. I can't wait. I need to re-listen to the last one. The last one was so fun. I need to time it though. I want to finish the last one again after, like, right before the next one releases. So I'll have it ready. Does armor and weapons get shared across all characters? Not per se, but you can copy it over very cheaply. So it's called tagging. So you can tag a different character and then copy the main character's gear over, so you have the same stuff. So it's not like account wide per se. The only thing that really is a difference is the weapons. So like armors, accessories, those are all, they can be used by any character. But only your class can use your class's weapons, right? So when you tag a character and copy the gear, it'll convert those weapons into their respective weapons for the new tag character. So you can use all the same. No, Sakraya is after Tenebrum. Sakraya is on par with, like, almost on par with Zephyros, right? Okay, let's turn off that. Dude, I'm not getting any pre-orders for these Sakraya shards. Last weekend, I got a lot. Well, no. So, Tenebrum is 1910 with Edania Crystal. So, remember, our Dawn Edania Crystal gives us 60 AP. So, you're essentially 60 under. You know, it's actually like 75 higher than Tenebrum. Same with Star's End. Star's End cap is 1950, and that's without any species damage either. What the heck? My R&B isn't going off. I just Z-buffed and E-buffed, so I'll come back to that one. Dude, 2 power towers? Crazy! We're juiced this next few minutes. I have an Awaken Mystic, so I might add Awaken Sage. Nice. Uh-oh. Slow tower targeted me. Alright, let's bust this first one. Stupid tower. Pop everybody. Oh, another slow tower. FG. Okay. How much time do I have left? 9 minutes. Gotta make it count. We're already at 15k. We'll let the respawn recover a little bit, and then we'll get the next power tower when we get to it. I'm hoping I can make it 6 after I get the crystal. Nice. Can do 5 mantis without it. Nice, nice, nice. Manticore. And I'm glad I can do like these. The last 3 AP was so pivotal. It made me from going grinding at Tenebrom to being able to do Stars and Sakraya and Zephyros. Like, it's ridiculous how much each AP point matters, which is annoying as well. Like, because it's just so expensive. Like, if every pity of the deck carries that, like going from knob to deck for that 1 AP, that can be up to 300 bill or even more. It's like ridiculous, right? All right, power tower. Got my second deck today at 22 pity. Dang. At least it wasn't 30, right? Ooh, power running out. All right, we're gonna do some we're gonna have to record another video after this one, but I am glad we got a solid 1 hour in. We got 7 pities so far. Hopefully we get an 8th one. We got some lusters as well, you know, something. Can someone explain why every class PvE tier list says Mystic is better than Suck Mystic is better than Awakening? Yeah, I don't think they had the full picture. She has the higher burst, and once you get to like peak AP at a spot, like you're over the cap and you're able to stack back attack damage, like run Vicious Shadows, run Deep Sea Elixir and stuff. So then her burst becomes more pivotal. So you're killing more things within the burst. Now, let's say you weren't able to burst everything down and kill it within that first initial rotation, then the sustained DPS of Awakening would be more impactful. But in reality, Awakening is the better spec right now. So like you have to be like really overcapped and then take advantage of the modifiers for it to be, and depends on the spot too, right? Like some spots are just not burst oriented, whereas there's other spots which, you know, are more reliant on the burst. Like for example, in like Tenebrum, there's like a period when it's like a timer based, right? Mobs are spawning on timer based. And then there's another period where it's going to be like against the Manticore or against like the other second phase of ads where it's more burst phase. Like if you're bursting down the packs really quickly and then you have a little breather for 10 seconds. Hey, number 8. So then in that case, then the burst orientation of your class is going to be more pivotal than your sustained DPS. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Finished all the main quests and currently doing Bartering logs right now. Still haven't graduated though. I know if I don't know if I should rush graduate. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for you to stay in seasonal really. I mean, if you wanted to farm like in seasonal for something like, I guess, loot scrolls, you could, but you could always make a second seasonal character, which I honestly recommend, because like when you're new to the game, you don't know like how all the classes play, so you'll have another chance to like try out another class and see how that one is, and maybe you might like it more than your main. But you'll have like I think about 3 season tickets right off the rip, so that's 3 Kaposha pen Kaposhas you can get, so for your main, by exchanging for the rewards after seasonal, so along with the other rewards you can get from the seasonal tokens and stuff. So it's definitely worth graduating in my opinion. Okay, we got 4 minutes left. I'm at 16.5. I am at my new record. And the change in AP is such a big difference. Like, what the heck? Like, just 2 or 3 AP is like pumped up my trash loot quite considerably. And I'm not even playing efficiently. I've made a lot of mistakes this hour. What do you think the new class will be? I think it's already been teased that it's going to be Deadeye's brother. So another gun class or something. People are saying like he throws grenades or something possibly. I always wanted a Necromancer class, but PA's, you know, PA's kind of weird. They don't want to actually make money. They just want to pretend they're making money. I swear, a badass necromancer class. Oof. And then if they do the aesthetics on point, make it feel fluid, make it really fun to play, dude, they can make some mad cash out that. Eastern, yeah, I mean they're way more goonerish than the Western companies, that's for sure. It's like you try to give them a concept of like this undead zombie that, you know, this undead monster that the necromancer summons and controls, and it's like this hulking behemoth of an orcish looking thing, and then the artist is gonna look over to you and be like, add boobs. It's like, no, damn it, we're trying to make it badass. This isn't Gunner frame. Oh man, they got different takes on it entirely. I don't know why. Such a weird culture. Like, look at their idols and stuff. They make him do all this sexy stuff, dress like that and stuff, and oh, they got a boyfriend. Oh, that's taboo. Absolute weirdos. But had boobs, yeah. Sex sells. Hey, it's true. It's true. What kind of work do you do? I'm in the tech field. I'm a program director, so I manage like multiple projects and stuff. I don't know if you played Grand Fantasia before that. It had Necromancer. That was dope. I would love to see it. Oh, really? I've been meaning to do some more retro games like Fly FF. I wanted to check out Eden again. I think Grand Fantasia would be good to add to the list, right? Like at the end of the stream, like towards the tail end of the stream every day, I'd like to take some time to hop into a different game. I need to start like recording it in a better format so that I can turn it into videos easy. Put it on YouTube. It'll be a work in progress. Practice, practice, practice. Grind rather than life skill. Problem is, if I'm playing actively, I make like double the money doing this than life skilling. But I do life skills still, just not as like hardcore. Oh, 9 Sakraya shards this hour. This is crazy. It's probably the most I've seen ever. One more in this last minute. Come on. Power up. Let's go. And class buff. Let's go. We're gonna overclear this last final minute. Lock in. Pop them all. Stupid slow tower, get out of here. Oh, pull too many. Going crazy. 25 seconds left. Wait, it was nighttime all this time? God damn. Oh, chat, let's tap my Danya armor after this hour. I think I got like 5 or 6 taps worth of Cron Stones this week. 8 more seconds. Ah, I have to waste it hitting this stupid tower. Oh, actually, I have 30 more seconds. I was looking at my drop rate buff, but actually we should be looking at our draft and perfume. Still going, still going. Oh, we really did overclear it. All right, last little pack here, and we are good. Gear progression going really well. I'm soft capped on my AP now, so I hit all my deck Karazads, and I have Oct weapons. Not my Awakening though. We are done. 18K this hour. Hell yes. Oh my god, we got paint for Sakraya? We got a Sakraya paint? That's funny. That's funny. Could have given me the drop, but no, it gave me paint. Okay, let's open up our RNG boxes here. So we got 18K trash loot. That was huge. Let's open up the greens. Well, we got 2 greens and 2 blues. We also got 2 Debos. We got a Luster. So pretty solid hour. Let's open both the greens. What the heck? I thought I was gonna be able to see. Okay, we got one Sakraya shard from that. We got 100, 300 mil in gold bars, and then 30 Kafras. Okay, let's open up. Let me actually move this. Let's see the loot for the blue one. Let's open the first one. 15 Kafras, 300 mil. Yeah, 15. Oh, we got another shard here. That's great. So, in total, how many shards do I have? 11. 11 shards this hour. That is huge. Solid hour. We got a lot of BMC stacking up too. That is nice. Very good hour. I'm happy with that. Let's enhance our gear. Massive gains? Yeah. So like this is the kind of like the disparity. Like at the high end, at the peak, like you can make 4 bill an hour doing life skills, but that money is market dependent. So you have to sell items in order to receive that liquid silver where, you know, here, like straight up, look, this is like 1.8 bill cash right there, plus the other hundreds of mils I got from the boxes. So I got well over 2 bill liquid silver for grinding here. And then like all the other items I'm going for, it's like, it's worth it. Like when I grind Zephyros, I'll make over 3 bill liquid silver from trash loot alone. Okay, let's tap. Let's do it. Do I have enough Idonia stones? Or do I need to make them? So I need Kafras, Sharps. Okay, give me Sharps. Okay. So piece of it. Is it alchem? No, it's heating. Piece of Adana, Kafras, and Sharps. All right, let's do it. Let's tap. Yeah. Let's get another AP. We're just buffering up our gear score. Fake gear score. You're not doing Zephyros? Oh, I'm just doing this for the shards here because the pre-orders have been a bit slow lately. So I had 22 now. I needed 38 more and then I'll be done. Then I'll just be grinding Zephyros. Yeah, I still need to make 2 crystals for Star's End. So I have those Zephyros and the Tenebrum and Cryo crystals done. Let's get a few more of these. All right, chat, we're gonna tap it. Okay. Oh, do I not have a fail stack for this? Shoot. I gotta make a fail stack. Well, I guess we shall use the 250 stack. Money is money. All right. Send it. Thank you, chat. Shouldn't be a terrible tap. We're going on a 30%. I hope not anyway. That's one. How many taps do I have? 5 more taps? UPP sometimes? Sometimes, yeah. Ah, still no tap. Okay. I've been doing RBF after the change. I was doing it for the weekly quests for the most part. I was doing Node Wars for a while. Ooh, no luck, guys. No luck. I was doing Node Wars for a while and my guild stopped doing that and we went to Blue Battlefield now. All right, we got a few more taps left. Let's give it a shot. Come on. Oh my god. We're halfway to pity. Halfway to pity. Maybe I should have used a 300 stack. Oh my god. Pain. 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 I should have used a 300 stack. Oh, dude. We are fucked. We are fucked. We got a few more taps. Yeah, I was planning to keep the armors at Tet for a while, so it's okay. Because the amount of money it costs for me to like build up 300 stacks for going for pens and stuff, I'm gonna just save. I'm gonna just hold my resources. Trying to tap my last Tet armor. Come on. The Donnie armors? I mean, is what it is. Son of a bitch, we're gonna pity this. We're gonna pity this. Oh. Since we're already at pity, should I just put in a weaker stack? Right? Since I'm already at pity, should I just put in like a 230 stack? Or 200? Is what it is. Alright, I'm skipping it. Nope, we pitied it. We pitied it. Oh well. At least we saved my stack there. Alright, yeah, we're not going for the pens. We're not going for the pens. That's okay. I need to go repair though. So, our gear score is up. What is our total gear score? I don't know. Our math. It's like, what, 389, 457? Was a pity. Let's get back to town. Four weeks of Rizalka for one DP? Yeah, I mean, is what it is. Is what it is. It could have been a one tap. It could have been a fail everything. Is what it is. Alright. I need another hop back to mainland. Let's take my Wusa. We need to talk about life skilling gear progression. That's one thing I want to talk about. How do you get all the free Floramos accessories? You get 2 from season? Is it 2 from season? I remember I was talking to Jordan about this one in our video. 2 season, 2 from Olvia Academy, and 1 from somewhere else. I forgot where you get the other one. Is it that one? Byproduct quest?
Difficult. I never really know what is going on.
You pitied a deck Charizard? I pitied one of my deck Charazads. I feel ya. Pain. EDO, Floramos, accessories. What's your ethnicity? Indian. Man, you didn't know that all this time? Oh, hold on. My wife's asking for something. BRB. BRB.
Hammering a hole inside my head, let it drum on. Make a way through all your shitty stuff on your way out. Yeah, we'll talk when you're ready. I have heard one too many of your sad little stories, and I'm over it now. Listen, I'm your remedy. Get you out of your shell and your dwelling. Listen, I can be the one, but you gotta let me inside. Run me out. You always try to flee, but you can't see that all I wanna know is why you always bring me down. Why you always bring rather than your way, far away from me. Understand this, we could go away, separate for good, but you'd keep me anyway. Listen, I'm your remedy, get you out of your shell and your dwelling. Listen, I can be the one, but you gotta let me inside. Listen, I'm your remedy, get you out of your shell and your dwelling. Listen, I can be the one, but you gotta let me inside. Run me out. You always try to flee, but you can't see that all I wanna know is why you always bring me down. Why you always bring me, run me out. You always try to flee, but you can't see that all I wanna know is why you always bring me down. Why you always bring me.
All right. Hindi, no. I never learned it. Never really cared for it. All right, so seals. byproduct quest. Okay, yeah. So a total of 5. Time to enhance. I just ran out of cron stones. I just finished my enhancing. All right, let's go to Velia. I'm happy with that hour. That was a solid hour. I wonder what like the high-end players are doing in terms of trash loot at Sakurai. They're probably like 21, 22k. I just broke 18. Nothing a swipe couldn't fix. What's the point? What's the point? Right? Medallia, Nova. NPC that. Alright, switch back to Mystic. GM buff? Yeah, I'll hop on and get it. I don't think I'll be able to use it.
Maybe it might be too late. Maybe it could be too late.
GG Visha? Never heard of it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not just in terms of the brand, but in terms of what the phrase means. Let's NPC our juicy trash loot here. Stop running around. Press the wrong button. Forgive me. Hey, what's up? Mm-hmm. Okay, sorry, back. Let's clean up our inventory a little bit. I like how many BMCs we're getting over there. For so long, we were like grinding at places we barely got any BMCs at. Oh yeah, the whole point of me coming back to town was to repair my gear. Repair. Okay. We need some artisans. All right. We are good to go. Let's take a look at the market here. I need to confirm a few things. Pre-owns. Oh man, they were down to 14. Now they're almost back up there at a peak. Life skills have been like popping a little bit, but the bases are pretty cheap right now. Bases are in a really good spot, so definitely 5 Floramos, 1 base. I one tapped my Floramos and try to tet. I got lucky there. Oh my god. Okay. Thought I was coming in today. Guess not. What am I really supposed to do with thousands of magical shards? You'll need thousands of them. So I'll tell you here, accuracy. Magical shards are our biggest bottleneck in the game towards the end game. So let's start with this. Firstly, you're gonna need them in order to empower your crystals. So right here, my Jin Karazads, sorry, Ardun. This is Black Desert Online. It's action combat MMORPG by Perlibus, the folks who made Crimson Desert. So magical shards are used to upgrade everything. It took 300 magical shards for each of these crystals, and you need to do 6 of those, right? You can just buy the void crystals right now, but those were actually, they didn't need them, so okay. So these two for sure. Gluttony crystals needs 300 each, right? So between these 4 crystals is 1200 magical shards. Each of this one needs 300 magical shards for like 3 AP. It was ridiculous. So you need to do 6 of these, right? And then light stones, they take 30 each. So like these amplified strike, every amplified light stone is another 30 each. So you need a lot of magical block stones. If you see, so it's like, or magical shards. So all magical shards are on like ridiculous amount of pre-orders. This actually went down quite a bit. I'm surprised. All right, sealed black magic crystal. This still has 136k pre-orders. I've had it pre-ordered for a month already. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, so your best bet's probably pre-ordering the pities, because very few people are going to sell the main one because it's just not worth crafting and selling it. You're hard pressed to get this one. Like, you're going to have to get the pities and do it. Every event for a while, you need a lot. You need a lot. From the Karazads alone, that's 1800 magical shards for the Karazad crystals. And then you need like another several thousand for everything else. So you need a lot of them. It's one of the great bottlenecks in the game. And only recently we got Sakurai, which started dropping BMCs again. So before, endgame players just couldn't get them. It just sucked. All right. BA1. I don't know if that guy's still there. Let me go check. Next, we're going to be talking about how to progress life skill gear. Let's create a new one here. Always a mystic, because, you know, mystic goat. Life skill gear progression. Nope, I missed it. It's okay. Oh, sad, I didn't care. I wasn't going to be able to use the buff. Okay. Let me change my screen and we can get started here. For my vertical stream viewers, you can watch it this way. All right, let's do this. So chat, I wanted to talk about how to progress your life skill gear this day and age. You know, BDO's changed a lot over the years, and recently with the Olvia Academy, starting off in life skills has gotten a lot easier, right? So let's get started. I actually do need to open up one more thing. I need the Olvia Academy rewards. Let's see, BDO Olvia Academy guide. Does this have the reward list? I hope it does. Life skill rewards. No, it doesn't. Crap. Do I need to actually go and try it out? Let's see. Rewards. Actually, let's just come back here. So I'm thinking here. Rewards you'll obtain if you choose to open an academy. Choose your adventurer's life box. Which one was this? Did I not get that one? I don't think I opened that one. Because I personally didn't. Actually, I did. I picked it, but I didn't. Oh, I did. I know what I used it for. I know what I used it for. I used it for a tanning knife because I didn't have a tanning knife. Okay, fair. Let me just double check. Choose your clothes, that or that. Okay. So that's one thing we need to take into consideration. I might have to go and open, like, apply to Olvia Academy really quick. So I can see the reward menu there. Hold on. Let's go do that. Saw your recent gear guide that you recommend going Fallen God's armor. Rather than sub weapon. Oh, do you mean for the exchange? Actually, I would exchange it for boots or something first. But so the amount of monster AP you're getting out of the sub weapon is not immense, but you can definitely go sub weapon. You'll need to go all of them eventually. I would prioritize getting your main sovereign, and then, you know, if you can't decide which one to play, you can go your awakening and your main hand first, and then go for your sub weapon. But the real order in which you have to get AP versus DP, it really depends on you, where you're grinding, and if you need the DP. If you don't need DP in order to survive your best grind spot, then you can keep going AP until you get to a point where you're at a spot where you need DP to survive and grind comfortably. So you technically can. Let's go to Olvia Academy. Let's see if we can re-enroll so I can see the menu. The classic outfit, the Camshin with the red scarf. Bartali, I'm back.
Off again, will he? He's the headmaster now, after all.
Oh, crap. I hope it doesn't make me get that costume on this character. I'd like to use it on a different character. I don't think it gives me another costume, actually. I'm so cute.
We will now begin the entrance ceremony of Olvia Academy. Next, we'll hear from our esteemed
Can I just skip this?
headmaster.
Greetings, everyone.
Oh, he's a Bartoli as well,
Justin
huh?
Bartali,
Keeping it in the family.
Headmaster of Olvia Academy. Here, you will learn the knowledge and skills needed for both combat and life, growing together as you pursue your dreams. Of course, there will be challenges along the way, but take heart. I, Justin Bartali, along with our outstanding faculty,
Oh, there's a forward button. Hell yeah.
stand now. Let's meet. And now, welcome to Olvia Academy.
Woo, 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 woo. Excellent. Class 2. That's what I needed. Okay. So I didn't like redeem a lot of these rewards. I didn't do the alchemy part. I didn't do the training. I didn't do the sailing and bartering. It does give XP. I should do these. Which tools am I missing here? Actually, get the butcher knife there. Where's the fluid collector? Oh, it's under alchemy. Okay, okay. So you get pretty much everything at Blue Try. Cool. Is it worth doing the weeklies again for Cronstones? Oh yeah. These stuff. Okay. I mean, you can do it. I still haven't gotten everything. I need to. Essence of Dawn. The prices are just so bad right now. These are really good for newer players. Oh my god, Rebellious are here? Hell yeah. Firstly, I'll take this, thank you. Cronstones. Embers! Hell yeah! That's 5 times 5, 25? Oh, dude, that's crazy. That was a huge help. Oh my god. Because I'm trying to like tag a shy and I need 27 more of these. Sweet. That was really helpful. That saved me a lot of time. That saved me weeks. Yeah, a lot of good rewards here. A lot of good stuff. I wish they put a Kabuas in here. Okay, I think I'm ready to go, chat. So let's do this. Okay. So chat, I wanted to talk about how to progress with life skills in this day and age. The last time I made one of this guide, it was years ago, and now in 2026, there's a lot of free gear that you can get, and so you don't even need to even think about things like Logia gear and stuff. Thanks to the Olvia Academy, we all have a really good starting point, but I just wanted to do a quick recap in terms of where to get all the starting stuff and how to go about upgrading your gear and progressing in that regard. So first things first, the Olvia Academy is the best starting point for your life skilling journey. So let's switch over to the Olvia Academy so I can explain that. So when you look at the rewards for the Olvia Academy, it is pretty juiced for life skilling, right? So under the reward section in the bottom left, each life skill has its own set of tasks you need to do. And once you do it, you know, you'll be able to unlock all of these rewards progressively, and they're all really good because aside from Cronstones and stuff, you get a lot of your base starting gear right here. So you get 1 blue tri-clothes for every life skill. You'll get 1 tool for every life skill. So all the gathering tools, you'll get a free fishing rod there to get things started there. You'll get your hunting tool, your ladle, your alchemy flask, fluid collector, every tool and every clothes. So your base starting point in your clothes is always going to be that blue tri gear, which is pretty much free. So you also get your 2 pieces of Floramos accessories. These are equivalent to a Tri-Manos. So this is really good here as well. So in total, you can get 5 of these for free on your account. So 2 of them are here under the farming section for Olvia Academy. 2 of them are in your seasonal tab. So for your Seal of Journeys, you can exchange 100 each for 2 of these. So that's 4 Floramos accessories. And then the last one is going to come from a quest. So let me switch over. So the last one is going to be from a quest from Liana. You have to trade either 300 Witches' Delicacies, Fairy's Breath, or Mysterious Catalyst. So either from cooking, gathering, or alchemy, the byproducts. And then you'll get a total of 5 Floramos accessories. You can also change them. So if you picked one and you feel regretful for picking one, or you got a duplicate for some silly reason, whatever, you can exchange a Floramos accessories. So you can change it. So you'll need 10 concentrated magical black gems. You have to do a quest here. The quest is called New Choice Floramos Accessory. So you'll be able to do that and change it out. So generally, starting out, so in terms of accessories, flow. So earrings, rings, belt. You can go like this. I personally prefer to start with upgrading the necklaces. That's the most amount of mastery. So the Floramos on all of these would be a good starting point. And then start off with a, well, you're not really starting off with it. You'll have to buy one. But starting off with a pre-owned necklace, or, you know, you can have Floramos here and then pick a different spot to throw in as a filler, like a base pre-owned. Really up to you there. I don't think there's anything wrong, since you can change these Floramos accessories out for other stuff. So a base pre-owned is equivalent to like a Floramos. It's equivalent to a Tri-Manos. And then as you level it up, you know, it goes up in mastery right there. So a pre-owned is equivalent to a Tet Manos from back in the day. So in terms of accessories, you're going to be starting off with 5 Floramos. And also, actually, let me show you this other freebie that you get. That is an option that you can do if you wanted to. So let me go back into the game 1 second. So the other option for the Olvia Academy here, from the Olvia Academy coins, there's this Choose Your Adventurer's Life Starter Box. So it gives you a choice of Tri-Manos clothes, gathering tools, or a life toolbox. So I believe one of these options is a Manos. Let's see. So that box, where is the rewards? Okay, there's no accessory in this one, right? So from this box, you can get a try clothes, one of the tools or one of the sub tools. So like by sub tools, I mean the ones that go into the non-life skilling slot, but rather on your character. So accessories wise, you know, start off with you can buy your own Tri-Manos or a base pre-owned, whichever. With this reward, you can pick your main life skill and get the clothes for that. If you're going gathering, I would definitely recommend you go with the clothes rather than an individual tool, because the clothes is going to give you the most bang for your buck there, because it's going to support all your life skills. Sorry, all your gathering activities with the Manos. And the sub piece here, I just don't really think it's worth it, because every life skill, you know, it's better to go with your main, you know, with the clothes first, since it's going to give you a base amount of mastery and substats there. So if you had to pick something from here, it would, my opinion, it would be one of these. So let's say you're someone who's going to be a gathering main or a hunting main, you know. Let's say you're a gatherer. You know, you'll go off. You'll start off with the try manos from that box here. Okay. Let's see, life's here. Let's see. Let's put all these into the blue try. Right. So you should have a blue try one for everything here. Okay. So if you had this gear, you're in a good spot to start. You are at a really good starting point, and don't feel like you have to get everything to like try pre-owned before you're able to start. You need full TET clothes, full TET tools, or anything. That is not a starting point. This is a starting point, because one of the most important parts of life skilling is your levels. The levels are going to give you a base amount of mastery, 5 mastery per level, I believe. And it changes. Doesn't it change, chat? At one point it gives you more. I need to Google this one. Mastery per level. See. So it gives you 10 until you get 10 mastery until professional 10. And then from artisan 1 onwards, it's 5 mastery per level up till G50. So a big part of your mastery is going to be your levels. And levels also have different effects to them, depending on the life skill as well. And for your alchemy stone, a good starting point is going to be the Trent's tier. So this is from a quest in game, and this gives you 30% life skill XP. That's kind of the big reason. So even later down the line, once you have a consort, you're going to be using a Trent's tier to use the on-use effect rather than the consort's on-use effect if you're looking to level up. If you're looking for more gathering item drop rate, then you can use a consort. If you're looking for the other effects on it, sure. But for the most part, a lot of times people are going to be popping their Trent's tier. They're going to put it on their hotbar, pop the effect of the Trent's tier, then swap back to the consort for the base mastery. So this will be a staple in your inventory for a very long time. So yeah, and for all of these as well, you'll get the blue starting gear, right? So let's say you're gathering, gathering. For gathering, what do you use? So if you're doing gathering, you just pick whatever gives you weight, right? So anything with weight on it. So since gathering already has its tools in this slot here, so let's say a ladle or a hunting bag, all of this has weight on it. So, you know, you just equip whichever one gives you more weight, even if you're doing gathering or something. So if you're doing cooking, then switch to a cooking one, the ladle. But yep. For the artifacts, so you know, as you do life skills, you'll get associated artifacts as drops, right? You get life XP, life mastery. If you're doing a specific activity, for example, you're out there gathering, you'll get these gathering item drop rate ones like that. So depending on the activity, you can get those artifacts. Some of them requires Imperials. For example, cooking, you need to do your Imperial cooking turn-ins. And then there's an RNG chance for it to proc the quest for you to get it. Same thing with trading, same thing with training, fishing, all that stuff. So some of the artifacts are locked behind certain activities. You want to make sure you're focusing on those to get the main ones. For example, if you're fishing, generally, let's do fish. You want the fishing mastery one. So by turning in your Imperial turn-ins, like I fish at Valia Beach at the wharf. There's a Imperial fishing turn-in. So first I'll go turn in all the stuff there, and that's only goldfish. And you can also, you know, save up the seals as a reward to get your get a base Manos clothes as well. So same thing for Imperial cooking and stuff. So this is a good starting point. Where you go from here is you're gonna have to decide how you want to progress. Me personally, I would focus on, if you're really involved in a certain life skill, like if you just love hunting and that's going to be your main thing, you can go for a TET clothes there. That's fine. TET clothes aren't too expensive. Personally though, when I started life skilling, I was interested in all the life skills, so I wanted to do everything. So even though you have a try clothes there and blue clothes for your other life skills, I'd probably get your accessories sorted out first. But let me show you how like prices are looking here for on NA. Like sailing recently, you know, bartering got a massive buff, so sailing clothes just spiked up in price big time. Um, I'm heavy on the fishing, but even me, I have Tet fishing clothes right now. The some of these fluctuate, so you wanna, if you ever go for pens, you never enhance your Manos clothes. You only buy them. Buying is the best way to go about it, especially for pen. You can get away with tapping for Tet, but never tap for pen. Like that is just foolish. Just buy them when they start dipping. They always fluctuate in their prices, right? So let's say if you're a main gatherer or main hunter, where's my gathering clothes right here? Yeah, I would start off buying a Tet clothes as my first big investment, because that's going to be giving me 100 across the board. Whereas if you're getting tools, you have to get the individual tools. So if you're doing mining, you have to get the pickaxe, but then that mastery doesn't help you while you're cutting logs. So that's why you always prioritize the clothes first and then the subsequent tools. But me, like I said, I like to do all life skills when I was into it, or at least multiple of them, like fishing, gathering, hunting, cooking. So for that reason, starting off big with the, you know, you can go for the clothes for one of your main things, but accessories are going to be really important, because that gives you around the across the board support there, as well as the effect of these artifacts, or sorry, these accessories. So look at the set effect on the Floramos. That's 5%, 5% for the different 2, 4, and 6 set. And then look at the pre-owned ones. You know, at a base, it'll still have the 5% one, but the base XP on them, this will go up. So like as you get them to higher states, the base XP on each of the accessories will go up. So when it's at try, that's the equivalent of a Tet Manos. A try is going to have more life XP. So across the board, it starts going up. So since these are already equivalent to a base pre-owned pretty much, you don't have to worry about switching to a base, like from Floramos to base. But the advantage is going to be on the life skill XP. So even the base pre-owns have life XP 8%, life XP 8% and stuff. So me personally, I would, you know, I always started out with cash on this games because, you know, I have a high level account and stuff. If I was starting as fresh, I would prioritize levels above everything, above mastery and stuff first. So I would, even if this is a starting point, me personally, I would be in full base pre-own if I could help it. But realistically, I'm going to start out with try pre-own if possible. But if you're starting out with base, that's okay. The XP is super important because the sources of life XP is a lot less than combat XP, and the benefits of getting your level up, as I mentioned, up till professional 10, it's 10 mastery, and after that it's 5 mastery per level. Getting levels is huge. A big chunk of your mastery comes from levels. So I would definitely go base pre-own if you can help it. And if you don't want to, you know, go for pre-own and then swap over to try pre-own, you can go straight to try pre-own as well. I would, if that is the case, if you can't go for that, I would first get your mastery from your main life skill on the clothes, and then I would recommend, you know, go for Tet clothes first, because that's only 6 bill, and then go for your try pre-owns if you're going for pre-owns after. Sorry, this is Manos. Pre-own, try. So I know it looks like it's an immediate jump, but it's really not the case. It comes down to what you're doing. If I am just purely gathering and then selling my stuff, trying to fund my account, then, you know, it makes sense for me to go with the Tet clothes. If I'm doing a lot of different activities, AFK fishing, I want to do gathering, I want to do hunting, I want to do cooking, then going for the accessories first is going to be key. So, of course, eventually when you can, concert is the play as well. Oh, sorry. Wrong con. Roll down. There we go. Because this will get, like I said, this gives 25. when you're doing hunting, it's going to be important to be switching life stones here. Like you can go to your trench tier, pop your on use effect, get the 30% bonus, then switch to your DPS light or alchemy stone, pop it for your attack speed, and then switch to Khan's Heart, so it's the base mastery. So you can utilize actually 3 life stones when you're hunting. And yeah, ideally you want to be at the point where you're all tet clothes, all tet tools, right? So if you're gathering, then you can just pick anything that gives you weight. And then over here, you want to be all manos at tet. And like I said, don't feel like you need to go. You need to go all the way to, whoops. You need to go all the way to pen right off the rip in order to be doing some good life skilling. No, the priority here is getting a base set on every slot. Sorry. Having a base set on every slot, and then your levels. Levels are going to be key. Getting those initial all the way to artisan levels and all your life skills, you'll see massive amount of mastery from there alone. And then even after that, transitioning from master to guru for a lot of life skills, it's not too terrible. Trading and sailing are probably the ones that are troublesome, but otherwise leveling the other life skills, you can get them at a pretty good pace. So priority, if you are someone who's doing a lot of different ones, then try pre-owns and try and tet manos equivalents. That's going to be priority. If you are stuck in one life skill that you really like and that's all you want to do, then you can go for the clothes first. But regardless, after you get your tries, all slots of try pre-own, then you can go for the tet clothes and the tet tools and everything. So your initial base goal, after you start out and just filled out every slot, you want to work your way until you have all tet clothes for all the life skills you do, have a Khan's Heart, and have a what are you crying? That's fake tears. That's fake crying. What happened? What did mama do? What did mama do?
Mama.
Yeah, what did she do? Did she make you cry? Was mama being mean to you? What did mama say? All right. Intermission, chat. Intermission. Yeah. Hey, you always come in and you do that.
More.
My hair is a mess.
More.
Ah.
More.
Ah.
More.
Ah, more.
Mama.
What more? Look, you're on big screen. See? Big screen. Why are you upset? What do you want?
Mama.
That's you. Make funny faces. Is that what you want to do? You want to make silly face? Okay, I'll put this on this screen. Ah, see? So big. Yeah, big screen. What? What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Now what's that meant? ABC. Next time I get to hurt me.
Good job. You did it.
ABC. I judge I'm gonna be going to be now what's that meant? ABC. Next time I get to hurt me.
Wow, so fast. You did it so fast. Everyone's so surprised. They're like, how can he say it so fast? Did you eat lunch? Did you eat anything after you woke up from your nap? Are you hungry? Let's go eat something.
Okay.
No, you didn't eat anything. Not all done.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, no yelling.
And
Yeah, that's end. Good job. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Well, he comes in every day. It's a daily occurrence. This is the main character. Uh, okay, so let's recap here and wind down. We need to talk about like the nuances for the sailors as well. So anyway, after you get to this point, you're going to be thinking about where do you get your next bit of mastery. Leveling is always going to be one of your primary activities, right? But also, when it comes to mastery, first thing you would want to do is knock out the clothes. You buy them, you don't tap them, okay? So what's your primary life skill? Depending on that, you're going to go for the clothes, right? So me, I'm still rocking all tech clothes and tools. I haven't even started with the pen clothes yet because I don't really do any active life skills right now. Not too much anyway, so it's not really worth it for me. It's more important for me to get my PvE gear up. However, when you do want to start progressing, first thing, you progress your clothes, then your tools, and then your accessories. Now, not all the tools, only the main life skill or main active thing that you do. Trying to get everything to pen and then going for it, it's not the most efficient route. Where you're generating the most amount of silver, that's where you want to put in the mastery. So if you're heavy on the gathering and cooking, get your pens for your gathering, all right? Your clothes and your main gathering activity tool. You don't have to get all the tools, just the main one. So if you're heavy on the logging and stuff, get your lumber axe, get your main one here. If you're a hunter, then obviously clothes and your hunting bag. Then once you secured like the base mastery, the best mastery you can get for your individual activity, then you can look at your accessories. When it comes to your life stones here, it depends on the price. You could just buy the base one here to do Resplendent and then start tapping for a Splendid, or you can save up money and buy a Splendid as well. Up to you how you want to do that. If you do save up and buy a Splendid, then you can start tapping for your Shining. Otherwise, if you spent all your resources pitying on a Splendid like I did, then you're not going to be getting a Shining for a very long time. So unfortunately, I shot myself in the foot. I should not have done that. Don't make my mistakes. So if you can buy a Splendid, buy a Splendid. If not, you can buy a Resplendent to start things off. For gathering, what my buddies say is that the amount of difference that this gathering item percentage makes is quite noticeable for gathering, and it is a big part of your income. So getting this from your alchemy stone, getting it from your on-use elixirs, like I think elixir labor or work, something like that, gives you gathering item drop rate as well. Always important to make sure you're maximizing that if you're a gatherer. So when it comes to this, I would probably focus on this. Like if you have Tet clothes, going for a Resplendent is okay. I'd go for a Splendid after you probably get your pen clothes, but unless you tap it and then you get lucky. But like I said, you have to choose that for yourself. Eventually you'd want to be at that Splendid at least, and then eventually going for Shining. Look at that 5% gathering item drop rate. Huge jump there. Anyway, what do you do about the accessories at this point? So once your main life skills are sorted out, right? The main thing that you want to be doing, if you're a main gatherer, if you're a main hunter, main fisher, whatever, you know which activities you engage in the most. Once you're satisfied there, then you can start looking for the other stuff. Now, once you get to a high enough level, you can use a lot of boosts, like Giovan's support book, the Book of Florin, plus all the other buffs that they give out through events and stuff. It's pretty easy to boost your way, and there's also like unused food buffs that give you a giga amount of mastery too if you can get them. So getting your way to 3k mastery and boosting your way there, it's not difficult, but it's not sustainable forever if you're doing it a lot. So you want to maximize being able to hit that 3k point on the important ones. If you're heavy on AFK cooking, then you want to be able to hit that 3k mastery for AFK cooking. If you're really on top of the gathering and do that a lot, you want to try to push that up as much as possible and make sure you're getting the most bang for your buck there. Personally, I would definitely go for Splendid before I started going past Tripriones on the gathering if you're heavy on the gathering. But once again, if you are doing a lot of different life skills, then you're going to have to be a bit more conservative and go for accessories and getting that overall mastery rather than a specific mastery or a specific stat. So once you get your pen clothes and your main tool to pen and potentially go for the Splendid or at least a Resplendent, then you can start going for your accessories. So going all the way to deck is pretty expensive. So most people would rather buy the deck than to tap their pre-owned. So you're gonna have to decide for yourself how you want to progress. We have the mid-game hell for grinders. Life skills also have that. And that is in the pre-owned. So let's quickly take a look at a video workshop. Let's see. 1 second. What is this? I think BDO Workshop might have the stuff I'm looking for. Give me a second. Let's see. Mastery upgrade path. Yep. Let's take a look at this. Hello? Why isn't it coming up? Okay, so this is BDO Workshop. This is Bayrog Han's website. Let's take a example at how this works. So this is Mastery upgrade path. So I click Gathering. I'm gonna go ahead and fill in all my stats here. Let's say I don't know what level is my Gathering. My Gathering is G13, very, very poor. Yeah. Clothes, I have Tet clothes. Tool, I have I wonder why he doesn't have pickaxe and stuff. All right, I guess it doesn't matter. We're gonna go ahead and put a Tet Manos butcher knife, backpack artifact. What is backpack artifact? What the heck? Is that the mastery? I guess. Huh. Okay, alchemy stone. I got cons. Crystal slot. I have verdures. Okay. I have all tri-pre-owned accessories. So let me go ahead and change that. Tri-pre-owned. 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 Mastery from buffs. Let's say 250. Now let's put 300 for like with as well. Mastery target silver. I'm going to select cheapest silver for mastery so we can see what's the quickest way to get the mastery we need. So what it's suggesting here is going to is actually recommending a blue pen tool first, because it's going to give the cheapest amount of 30 mastery for so the cheapest amount of mastery. So this is 66 mil per mastery point, but then the next item it suggests is getting the pen gathering clothes, which is going to give me 100 mastery. That costs 326 mil per mastery point, so it makes sense why they're going for the tool here. And after that, it's recommending you go with all pen accessories. So belt, neck, ring, earring, and everything. So I guess the cost, so belt and necklace both get 25 mastery per each tap, so they're pretty close in how much they cost per mastery. Ring and earring, they're more expensive, they're closer, but this obviously changes depending on their market price. So yeah, it makes sense. I'm wondering why there isn't a pen manos tool here. I'm gonna go ahead and just change that. So if I have a pen manos tool, I'm not sure if it's worth really going for that for that blue tool. Maybe he thinks you can get to like 3k mastery without the pen manos tool. If that's the case, that makes sense. I can understand that. All right, so this is an option in terms of how to decide what to upgrade next, and it's all just a matter of silver. You're generating silver, you're consuming silver, right? So all in all, I would just follow BDO Workshop in that regards. It's pretty straightforward there. It's just a mastery per silver gained. Now let's talk about if you're a barter, if you're someone who really likes ocean content, really wants to do bartering, and you're not into other life skills, then you're going to be at a point where, okay, if I get more mastery, that's going to improve my speed, right? Your sailing speed. So bartering doesn't have a mastery effect to it. So bartering is only dictated by the level. If you look at the mastery, it'll be zeroed out because there's no mastery effect associated. Sailing, however, gives you more speed. So I have over 2k mastery when I equip my life skill gear. That's over 20% speed. So it does make a pretty big difference in terms of speed. However, if you are someone new, right? If you are looking to, just get started here and you're looking to see, okay, do I spend money on getting more mastery? If you're at this starting point and you're like, do I get more mastery right now, or do I go, let's see, let's put that a try. This is how it's going to pretty much look. You might be thinking, should I get more mastery right now, or should I work on my boat? The answer is getting the boat. The boat is the most important thing for bartering. Having a Karak is huge. Like a Karak versus a Caravel or Galleass, it's a night and day difference in the capacity and the speed and everything. Like you're going to get more speed by having a better boat and having the boat have better gear. So going for mastery, like sailing mastery, it really doesn't make much sense until you get a Karak. After you get a Karak, then you won't need to be spending any more silver on your boat anymore. Everything is going to be, well, technically you won't really need to be spending much, but where you can spend silver, you should focus on the boat, and that's going to be actually buying the damn boat, right? So if you are someone who was like actually from ground up trying to build your own Karak from the very base, starting from the very beginning, you can, then progress your life skill gear as you do it, but you're not going to be making much money. So by doing life skilling and by doing the basic shipbuilding from the very beginning, starting with a Etheria or a Furia sailboat or a frigate, and then going to a Galleass or a Caravel, it's a very long process. It takes over a month and a half to get a Karak, if I remember correctly, maybe in close to 2 months. If you can save up and buy one, that would be the best way. So that would be you might be thinking, hey, I can spend 40 billion silver on life skill gear instead. But trust me, if you want to be a barterer and bartering is what you want to do, spending it on that ship and getting the ship geared up is going to be the best bang for your buck, because you'll be spending 6 months, it's not 6 months, sorry. You'll be spending like 6 weeks or something, getting the ship anyway. In that 6 months, you can make a lot more money. Let's say you're a brand new player. You don't have like a really high level account, which is grinding billions of silver an hour. We've already discussed this in one of my previous videos when I did that podcast with Jordan, where we did the 0 to 6 month progression. One of our suggestion early on is getting a forest path wagon as soon as possible. Now, you don't need to spend Resplendent Shakatu seals for them anymore, because they recently increased the price of the wagon so that people finally find it worth selling. So you'll see them sitting on the market, and eventually I think the price will go down and it'll stabilize a bit. But earning 5 billion silver and buying this wagon, that'll let you make over 1 billion silver an hour as a brand new player without any life skill gear, just doing the training. So, at the higher end, once you're really good at it, it can translate to 2-ish billion, but that's also with catching a high tier horse and then training it as well overnight by AFK and stuff. So there's a little bit that more that goes into it, but considering that it takes no loot scrolls, no pay to win in order to be doing training, all you need is a forest path wagon. So if you can get this, you unlock your way to fund like your life skill gear, as well as make good money early on. So all in all, what I wanted to at the gist of it, getting your ship is going to be the priority. How you're going to get it, if you can buy it, actually they're 50 bill, my bad. If you can buy a ship, that is going to be the best way to do it, because it will take you time. And the time you spend, the 6 weeks or so getting from a base Etheria all the way up to a Karak, then that's time you could have been making money doing something else, which I personally believe, even as a brand new player, you can, in 6 weeks, you're going to make more than 40 billion, 50 billion silver that you spend here. So that's just my thought on it. All right. All in all, that is my, Yap session on progressing your life skill gear this day and age in 2026. I mean, it's like I said, guys, it's not just about mastery. It's not just about having the high gear. You can make really good money even with like decent gear, but high level and practice. Like when you're doing hunting, especially, it's going to be very much skill dependent. Like it's not just going out and pointing and clicking. You know, a really good hunter is going to pull a lot more kills per hour than someone who's mediocre, someone who's new, who's not experienced. Same with gathering. You have to make sure you're on the right class. You have to be really quick at going. I know it's chill. You can chill and do it, but you can be sweaty and make even more per hour. So, yep. I hope you guys enjoyed this talk. Once again, my name is Pansy. I stream at twitch.tv/ImPansy every Saturday, Sunday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central. Check me out there sometime. And yeah, good luck on your life skill progression. All right, guys. That's it for that chat that I wanted to do. So I'm glad we talked about two things. We talked about bartering. We also talked about gear progression. I'm gonna have to edit that a little bit, but I think we got some good information out there, chat. Yeah, I want to come back to BDO. Is it easy to grind? I love PvP. If you love PvP, you should do Arena Solaire, the 3v3 ranked arena content. It just starts off with normalized gear, so you don't have to grind at all. So, you know, let's see. Let me show you my gear. So like you can select from here all the gear. You can select different crystals. So I didn't set it up for this character. I have it set up for my other character. So yeah, this is like everyone just starts out with the base gear. There's no other gear. It's just normalized gear. You can change the build. They have like different crystal options and stuff. Let me actually switch to my main character. So if you like PvP, BDO PvP, that's like the premier PvP content. It's like where all the hard PvPers go and compete. So like it's not gear based, it's skill based. So you'll see the same people who are like dominating in the open world, like in top tier. They're also able to climb up just because they do a lot of PvP. But at the same time, someone who doesn't have gear, they also have a chance to. Hey, what are you doing? He's just yelling at me. Hey. So this is how the sorry. Hi. Were you doing quack quack?
Quack, quack.
So yeah, like this gear, and then you can change the crystals for everything. It just gives you a lot of options. So it's really, so that's like where all the major PvPers go. Oh, he's griefing me, man. Oh my god. So node wars are still active. They're not as like huge as they used to be. They're not as hype as they used to be, but they're still really active. There's still a lot of guilds that show up, and that's still a thing. So that's capped content. Very easy to hit those tier 1 and tier 2 caps. Hey, what are you doing? Are you hiding? What are you doing behind that? Nanda. See you goose. Imi's here. Chat. Yeah, everyone, thank you for the follows there. Appreciate you. That's Canix, Aizu, Sean, Doxia, Kamui, Gigsy. Appreciate y'all. I know today was been very disrupted, but we got some stuff going on IRL, so is what it is. We managed to record 2 pieces of content. We need to do one more. We need to, yeah, I'm getting IRL randomed exactly, Rip. We need to do first impressions for Odin. Doing a sponsorship collab with them allows me to fund my editors. So Awakened Mega's pretty cool. Very zippy. Assassin in PvP. PvE wise, she's not like crazy. She's okay. She's pretty good. Better than Succession in terms of endgame trash loot. Yeah. Asha servers 2, pew pew anyone. Yeah, the good thing is, like, I mean, I don't really like the way the AP caps work, but the advantage to that is that people are gonna roughly stay at their grind spot. Like an endgame player, unless they want to go grief, they really have no reason to come like show up at lower end grind spots. Like you're not gonna see an endgame player come and fight you at Dekia Thornwood, you know? Like unless they just want to jump people. Could you list all the classes that are good in both PvE and PvP? Actually, the thing is, depending on how which stage of the game you are, most games are pretty, sorry, most classes are pretty competent in PvE now. So the difference between like S rank and B rank is not as big as it used to be. Like previously, back in the day of Star's End, Sakraya, you know, an S rank striker was, and Suck Striker, they were pulling like 20 to 25% more trash loot than other classes. Like I was pulling 4,500 on my striker, and people were like, "Whoa, I have 10 more AP, and I'm only pulling like 3,800." I'm like, class diff, yo. But now most classes are pretty competent because the way Adania grind spots are is that there's more intermissions there, more timer based respawns rather than just pure kill speed. So it's kind of changed. So honestly, and also we have the tag systems, right? So people will tag a character they prefer for PvE and is good at PvE, and then they'll tag one for PvP. So you don't really need to pick a class that does both. You can play 2 separate metas if you wanted. Did you check out my gear? Sure, send it, man. I want to skip that and just play one class. Well, what kind of playstyle do you enjoy? I think you now we have enough options that we can choose between, depending on like what kind of type of class you want. Like range class, you want a brawler, you want to be frontline, you want to be a flex assassin, you know. Depending on that, you can pretty much choose, because like the difference isn't as great as it used to be, especially because of the AP cap system now. Like we don't really see the hyper grinders anymore. Before, like a really fast zippy class, they would stack up so much AP that they're one-shotting, and then suddenly their speed really translates into kill speed. But now it doesn't really get to that point. Returning a bit on underground Gyphins. Yeah, definitely. So let me put this back in the browser. Hold on. So underground Gyphins is kind of out of meta, you can say. I'll show you here. Grind tracker. Right, so if you go to grind here, Gyphin underground, right? So it takes 1030 AP, right? 1030 AP is like the total AP. Now everything is based on total AP. So you're not looking at your sheet AP. You're going to switch this and then you're going to be looking only at the total AP with all your buffs, with your consumables, with your crystals, all buffs activated. So you're looking at an average of, where did Dekia Gyphins go? Gyphin Underground is 1030 AP to cap there, and you're making 1.1 bill on average here, according to this. But then look at a Jade Starlight Forest. It's a 950 AP cap spot, and it's making a lot more. Actually, recently, Iridescent Lightstones really spiked up in price. They're worth over 3.5 bill now. So instead of grinding Gyphins, you should actually switch over to... I would recommend you switch over to Jade Starlight Forest if you can. Yeah, in terms of gear score, I would say follow my gear progression guide. I think that's basically what you need to do here. It seems pretty standard. You're good on the accessories for now, you know. Fallen God armors. I think you need to figure out getting your last sovereign. Like, sovereigns aren't just about the AP and DP, it's also about the reforged stones. Those are really big in terms of pricing as well, or in terms of DPS as well. You got a Tet Karazad that. You need to decide if you want to go like full, if you want to go for buying pen debos or if you want to go for tapping Karazads. And if you are going for buying buying debos, like, you know, it is optional. Like, I think you're okay not changing these right now and just you know, focusing on the other stuff first. But you got to decide which way you want to go. Like, Debo, like, compared to a Crescent Ring, like, a Debo here is like 1 AP more. Or, yeah, a Tet Debo is only 1 AP more. So you can get a couple AP switching to that, but these are pretty expensive right now. They fluctuate. Sometimes they're cheaper, sometimes not. Yeah, I would recommend just following my gear progression guide in terms of an order. Or you can use BDO Workshop. So bdoworkshop.com. It's got Bayrog Han's website. You can go to AP upgrade path. You can input all your gear here, and then it'll show you what's the cheapest AP per cost. What's that, Sinji? Awaken Dosa, Suck Nova, Awaken Nova. Nova is kind of out of meta. Drac is out of meta. I would recommend Dosa. If you ever played Suck Dosa, he's actually really good right now. Awaken Dosa is he's a solid class still. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do my first impressions for. I have to do my first impressions for Odin right now. Suckdosa, yeah, he got buffed recently, and he's actually been pretty. He's a sleeper class, but he's also really strong right now. Gotta do Odin Valhalla. Nerfed soon? How much nerf? Oh, let me see the website. Where is it? Global Labs. There's no Dosa updates. I don't see Dosa on the list here for nerfs or any changes. Yeah, he's not getting nerfed from what I see. Did anyone say anything about him getting nerfed? Just grind day. You get more gambling whenever you want. It's on-demand gambling. Just go buy Cron Stones. Awaken Maywa buffs got me excited, but I don't know if it's good. Let me see. I did look at Maywa a little bit. What was that? Improved his flow. Frontal guard added. Okay. Stun effect on successful hits. Improved to connect more fluid. Activation speed increase for... Oh, Frost Filler coming out quicker? That is good. Yep, Ice Fang improved his flow better. I wish they added like 15 to 20% more damage on some of the skills. At least across the board, 5 to 10%. But these should help. I don't think she'll be like busted top tier, but I think she'd be competent with these buffs. Yeah, should be cool. Okay, let's get back to our AFK fishing. Okay, hit that. Get your pets out. We should be good. All right. So chat, I gotta try Odin Valhalla first impressions here. Let's hop over. Let's see. The first anniversary event. Okay. Think I am in. Total AP in the grind tracker. Yeah, total AP, you click on this. You click this button, you can see the total stats versus your gear score. You can also change it based on which species you're fighting. And that's what's really gonna matter when you're out grinding. It's not gonna be your sheet AP. Because someone can have the same sheet AP, but so many better crystals that they have like 20, 30 more AP than you. All right, chat. I need to do my first impressions here, so here we go. Sakurai is like full deck Karazad and Knob weapons. You don't need Knob weapons for Sakurai, but if you want to cap out at the AP, you do. That is correct. Like, you don't need to be at cap. Like, I'm full deck Karazad with Oct weapon, and I'm killing them really well. But yeah, if you want to be capped, obviously, you want as much AP as possible. That's true. Okay, chat. So today we're going to be trying out Odin Valhalla Rising for the first time. This is a cross-platform MMORPG. Of all the cross-platform MMORPGs, I think this one has had the most amount of success. It looks really good, good graphics, and in terms of how it plays and stuff, it looked pretty well from all the videos I've seen. It's now 1 year old, so now they're doing their 1 year anniversary, so they have a lot of free stuff they're giving out, and they say it's the best time for new players to come back in or try it out, and old players to come back in if they've taken a break. So we're going to try this out and see how the game plays. It's my first time playing this one. So let's hop in. Sorry, 1 second. It's installing. Hold on. Let me log in. Give me a second for it to finish installing. They have a new class. I'll probably try the new class. Yeah, it's a cross-platform game, so mobile and PC. How are you doing, 40? What you been up to nowadays? My hair is this. I'm losing too much hair. I need to do something. This looks terrible on camera. Man, this is so annoying. Every time I like try to play this on stream, it's like, oh, new patch, gotta update. WoW and BDO, nice. How's WoW going for you? I played it for a while, but just didn't like what they were doing with Red Pallies, man. And then some of the healers are just like impossible to kill, and like, ugh. The usual struggle. Full conquest? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I wanted to just do PvP there, but then PvP, like, in order to like go up in rating and stuff, I need to put in a lot of games. Like, I just don't have time, sadly. It's the usual struggle for me, dude. Like, same old, same old. I think I'm already logged in, right? Do I log in on the launcher? You can do it with PvP gear? My guild doesn't really do PvE? Oh, gotcha. Oh wait, you can go kill a Mistweaver monk. Like their cocoons are always there, man. It feels like that thing's cooldown's like a minute or something. Probably is a minute. Like every time I'm trying to burst them down, cocoon. Yeah. Playing Outlaw Rogue is pretty good. Outlaw, okay. Very nice. I should have made Arms Warrior. I should have gambled on Arms. Because Arms seem to have improved with all the updates they did. Alright, bro. This needs to stop downloading crap and just let me play the damn game. I don't care about my account stuff, man. Just let me in. Alright, we're gonna pick a server. Oh, yay. Okay, let me do my 2FA. Damn, this 2FA is hard. I actually got it wrong. Crap. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alright, chat. So checking out Odin Valhalla for the first time, here's the character selection. So, in terms of classes, you have Sorceress,
Is it time?
Shield Maiden, Warrior,
No harm intended.
Rogue. Rogue has the bow. Priest.
Yes. Do you need me?
The only thing
Where's the new
it's
class? Where's
over in
Bard?
one thrust.
No, I'm awake. I promise. Oh,
Is the new class not here?
Watch your back.
Wait. Ah, Bard is a
I'm
priest.
awake, I
Okay.
promise.
So, a priest can go to Saint, Paladin, and Bard. Okay. So, Warrior can be a Defender and Berserker.
No harm intended.
Rogue can be a Sniper and Assassin.
I shall protect everyone.
Shield Maiden can be Valkyrie and Axier.
Can you hear?
And the Sorceress
The
can be
whispers of the
Archmage and Dark
universe.
Wizard. Are these gender locked? They probably are.
Yes,
Okay, I want to try out the
yes.
new class,
Do
so
you
I'm going to
need
go ahead and pick Bard. I wonder how long it takes to get to that point. So here's a character customization. You got some presets here. Nice physics on the hair. Cool. Let's see. Face options. Skin color. Speed run this. Tattoos. Paint. I'm going to be one hell of a bard. Can I like... No, I don't think you can go fully like white or black. Only realistic skin tones, I guess. All right. Can we make her bald? All right, we won't look ugly. I had something in mind. It's just not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out. Hairstyles. I actually like. I like the short hair. Make that black. We got some sliders. Cool. Obviously, you guys like this one. Waist. Cool. Okay. Decent customization. Nothing too crazy. I think it's all right. Costumes. Wow, they have some decent costumes. Like, very detailed. Like, look at the textures and everything on that. All right. Wait, so it is gender locked, huh? Man, I hate when games do gender locks. All right, Pansy. Okay, buddy. Okay. You're an inappropriate name. You hear that? Jerks. Twitch, you know, Twitch let that slide, but I guess this game doesn't. Bardsy. All right. What game is this? This is Odin Valhalla. It's a cross-platform, well, PC mobile MMORPG. Trying it out for the first time. That character selection is one hot dog surrounded by many buns. Yeah. I hate that. They were like purely like, we gotta monetize this.
They say a giant serpent.
We gotta monetize it hard.
Ship inhabits the sea near Manheim.
Oh, nonsense.
It's true. I heard they launched a search ship today to track down that serpent.
Okay. Stormy weather. Are these guys Vikings? These guys are very organized for Vikings.
To the sails!
What?
Oh shit. They're attacked by aliens. Are they aliens or are they something else? What are these? And then I come out of here. All fancy looking. You would think I'd be more shocked, but you know.
Oh, dear God! Where are you? Please save me!
Save you? Bam. What is this? F is basic attack? Can I attack while moving?
Please save me!
Guess
I
not.
want to die!
Alright, this is skill. What skill is this? Cast a stigma at the enemy, briefly dealing damage over time. Okay, a dot. Okay, it's stopping me every time I try to hit a skill while moving. I guess it's a very static game. Okay, fair enough.
Ah, even more are coming! Ah,
How do you play on PC? Google Play. Yeah, Google Play Games. It lets you install the PC client. Okay. Drag the skill icon down to turn on the auto use. Oh. So then it just auto uses my skills. Okay. So I have to just press the basic attack F and then it'll auto use the skills. I wish I could like use my skills while moving around a bit. I have to like stop. Graphics are really good though. I mean, for a mobile game, like they've really got some really good graphics here.
There's another one!
You can manually target the enemy. Okay. All right, boss man, you're going down. I'm Bardsy. What's up? Yeah, everything is root motion. I wish there was some that was like split body. I think if this game had like split body, that would be, it'd actually be kind of engaging there. But playing on my phone, I think this is good. I think the combat is, it would feel good on my mobile device. What the heck? Giant worm. Healing Asgard. Above the sky of Midgard, a massive palace of gold and jewels built upon a vast open grassland. It is the abode of all gods, surrounded by the impenetrable walls. Dude, these visuals, what the heck? Boosted servers? Are you talking about Odin Valhalla Z Ghost? I don't know. I didn't see any like server boosts or something. Boosted server. Hey, where's my bling? Did someone rob me? Dude, somebody robbed me. I was dressed way better than this when I was fighting those mobs. I'm just saying somebody robbed me. They robbed me blind on this beach. not cool, okay? All right. Dude. Stunning, actually. No, I don't want to close the games. I want the settings. Where's the settings at? Where's the settings button? Is there settings? I don't think I have this. I probably didn't unlock the UI yet. Probably didn't unlock any specific UI. Okay. Let's get back to the quest. Stop the attack. I mean, we kind of got clapped. This is a free-to-play game. Well, I mean, this is a mobile game, right? So it comes with the territory. I honestly don't mind the kind of games that you're doing like the mundane stuff auto, and then like you go into like a raid and PvP, and that one you're doing manually. So I guess we'll have to see once we get like all the skills unlocked, because like I played other autoplay games before, and it's like even if it did have autoplay, putting all your skills on autoplay, you're kind of griefing yourself. So for example, like there's some like in Ragnarok Mobile, I was an ADL sniper. I was doing a lot of auto attack damage, but I had utility skills. So I'd put my auto attack and self buffs on autoplay so that every time I engage an enemy, it automatically hits those. But then I'd use my traps and stuff manually because you had to kind of place it in front of the other player and stuff. So, you know, it depends on what kind of blend they go with. Going pure autoplay obviously isn't ideal, but we'll have to see how this one plays.
What? You don't remember anything?
All right, we got healing potions. Nice. I want to like adjust my settings. This is like chat settings. So I'm just, oh, I think the UI unlocked. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go to chat settings here. Gameplay. Where's keybinds? Graphics, frame limit, unlimited. But I need to change my keybinds. Maybe there's a different button for that. Controls, okay. Okay. So what is going to be Q and E? So that's Q. And then where's E? Is there nothing on E? That's the first. Okay, I guess nothing uses E. Perfect. Okay. That will get me started here, so I know I can move around well. Okay. So let's go ahead with the quest here. Claim rewards.
By the way, Shoreman was looking for whoever saved his life. Something about wanting to show his gratitude? If you know anything about that, go talk to him at the
Gotta go back to
outpost.
work. Hey, good stuff, Tony. You have a good one, man. Night Crows is another good one. Same devs of Ymir. Don't get me wrong, Ymir is good too. Nice.
The outpost is just behind me. You should see the make.
I always have like some mobile game I play. Oh, I thought I got a piece of equipment. No? All right. I don't think there's any shift or sprint modifiers. I'm surprised about the jump, actually. Usually they do let you change direction, but I actually like this. Cool. All right.
Oh, you startled me. If it weren't for you, well, I'm in your...
Kind of just clicking through it. Need to go through this tutorial and learn the game. So, okay, we equipped our first piece of gear. So, we just have to click the bag and then we'll be able to equip the gear. Let's see, we got a skill. Okay, maybe I'll let the game teach me.
Would you look at that? Clothes make the man indeed. If you ever need any help, just come and find me. I'll never forget your bravery. Well, I guess I've been keeping you here for too long.
Who stole my clothes,
Go
though? I need to know.
to Roskva and talk with her. I'm sure she could use your help. Roskva should be back at the outpost.
Somebody
now.
stole all my clothes.
Well,
Finally done burning money for T10 horses. Got one for 27 out of 30 and last on 3 out of 30. That's great, dude. Dude, I know how it feels to pity one of those. I pitied one and the other one was like in 11 taps.
Ah, you're back. Did you talk to Shoreman?
I'm playing Odin Valhalla. It's a mobile MMORPG. This is my first time trying it out, so doing some first impressions. Oh, shoot.
Ah, so you are that mysterious fighter. All the soldiers are talking about how you defeated all those monsters on your own. The defenders could use someone like you. Oh,
Dude, somebody robbed me
do you
blind
think you could
on the
help
ship,
with
and
training some
oddly,
wounded
your
soldiers?
outfit kind of looks like what
We
I was
came in
wearing. I'm
such
just
a hurry
saying.
and don't have enough people. If you
And
go
she's trying to like
just
get me to
down the
fight and
hill,
stuff. Come on,
you'll see
we
the
need to
rest
find
of-
this crook. We need to find this crook. Dude. Actually really stunning, the graphics. If only PC games like developed like this. Mobile games are way ahead in terms of quality. I did my job, where's my reward?
Phew. I think we have
I'm
helped
almost level
everyone
3 now.
We got done a lot sooner than I thought, thanks. Huh? Oh, look over there. Something's coming out of the water. Please,
Uh-oh.
Be careful.
She's trying to bait me to go fight. Bam. Old goon goblins here? What are these? Dude just like explodes when I kill him. Satisfying. Cool.
Alas, that was fast.
New
Nice.
skill unlocked.
Could you be the warrior from the Oracle?
You know what? Let me just press this. So what is this new skill I've unlocked? Sacred Stigma. Can I learn these? Attacks the enemy with Sacred Light with a part of damage dealt. It's restoring your health. Okay. How do I learn it? Where's the button? Guess not. We'll figure it out. Did some bastard steal your name? No, they said it's a bad name. They wouldn't let me use it. Dies, violently explodes. Yeah. Is it a mobile game? Yeah.
Are you all right?
PC and mobile. There's a PC client as well. It's a cross-platform. This is Odin Valhalla. Valhalla Rising,
You are
sorry. Odin
amazing.
Valhalla Rising.
But those wretched creatures could come back anytime. I need to report the situation to Manaheim so that the defenders can be ready for battle. Would you come with me?
You think I have a choice? Hmm?
This way.
Trying to force me into battle? After my traumatic experience of being robbed blind on the beach and who knows what else?
I hope you know how to ride a horse. Don't worry, this one's really tame.
Alright, how about you give me some pants first?
Manaheim. Name of the walled city over there.
Welcome to Odin Valhalla Rising.
Granted this abode to us humans. Wandering adventurers, tough warriors, coloring merchants, busy blacksmiths. Isn't it great?
Nice.
Now, Here we are. Welcome to Manaheim.
You seem very cheery considering we have an alien invasion on our hands. Oh crap, other players.
Over here. See? It didn't take that long. Now, we're going to see Commander Ashford
Hey, I leveled up.
Defenders of Manaheim.
Quiet lady,
Commander
I leveled up.
Ashford should be at the barracks.
Premium
There's
shop
no need to
unlocked.
get
Let's
all
go.
tensed up.
You know we gotta see it. Ooh, events. True, there's the 1-year event going on. Or the first anniversary event. So there's 21 days of login rewards. And there's a new class event. So I'm trying to play Bard, the new class. So looks like there's a celebration event. And then for new accounts, I guess there's a 14-day and 7-day login event maybe. Or is that for everyone? Oh, growth assistance. Looks like there's some catch-up mechanics here. What be in this box? Okay, scrolls, basket, XP scrolls. Okay, scroll chest. Contains honorable glider summoning tickets, so there's some mount sort of thing. Nice. Okay, I know there's some like coupons as well, considering it's the 1-year anniversary event going on. We'll take a look at those in a bit. What are these? Divine Avatar summoning ticket. Okay. Let me check my backpack. Got a helmet, but it doesn't show. I want to see my helmet. What is this? A summoning ticket. Oh, it's the glider. Huh? Summoning result. Okay. Thank you. Where is it? Where I just got it. I just got an item. Where is it? Come on, man. I was excited there. Item collection? Event? Content? There's nothing here. Come on. Maybe I don't have mounts unlocked yet, that's why. Okay, I probably have to keep doing the quest. It's a time limit? Yeah, it's a 7-day mount. You have to finish the main quest? Gotcha, gotcha. I'm working on it. This game's called Odin Valhalla Rising. What's in inbox? Ooh, let's check. So it looks like it's given me some... What is it? Increases the XP and gold from monsters. Mimir's wisdom. Maybe it's like a daily amount of like killing you can do. Like, you know, BDO has Agris, so it's a daily limit to something. What is this? Underground prison recharge time. Maybe like it to an instance or something. I'll take 1,000,000 gold. Yeah. What is all this stuff? Divine Avatar summoning ticket? Yeah, I'll take 1,000,000 gold. I don't know where that came from. So this is another mount. You used to obtain 11 common legendary mounts. I don't even have that option. Let me unlock mounts first, and then we'll figure that out. It has a lot of pay to... Every MMORPG has some pay to win, as long as we can have some fun with it. You know? Every single MMORPG is pay to win, to different degrees, of course, but...
Why is it we still haven't found any clues?
Let's see how much fun it is.
We're still oblivious about what is happening. This is ridiculous. How can we truly call ourselves the Defenders of Manaheim?
I'm sorry, sir. We're doing our best to find out more, but the accounts of the witnesses are unreliable.
Aliens, bro.
First-hand witness.
Well done, Roskva. You are unfamiliar to me.
Yeah, I just washed up,
Really?
and I got robbed.
Foul-smelling monsters that look like rotten wood. And a
Aliens.
sea serpent larger than a ship.
Yeah, a kaiju.
Your words are hard to believe, but I suppose we could look into verifying your account.
I mean, do you think I
don't
dress up like
entirely
this on
buy your
purpose?
claim of losing all your memory, but since you've helped Roskva at the seaside outpost, I'll let you stay.
You'll let me stay?
Go to the consumables merchant at the town
Big
square.
talk.
Buy a good number of healing potions first. Then get yourself familiar with this town while helping with the duties of the defenders.
Okay, they gave me some food. They're not completely heartless. All right.
Go past the goddess statue at the center of the town and look where the people are
What's up,
gathering.
Nub?
Use the shortcut icons to various shops.
All right, leave me alone. I'm playing the game. Friendzone side quest is find who stole his shit. Yeah, I mean, I looked good. I was blinged up. Suddenly, I'm washed up on the beach wearing rags. How is that fair? Somebody did me wrong, man. I'm gonna find out who. Yeah, we've seen some players around. That's a good sign. What the heck is that? Is that a slot bear? Or is it Sabretooth? Sabretooth bear? Something.
You'll never find wares like these anywhere else.
Hi?
You can never have enough healing potions. Make sure to keep a good stock of them at all times.
What am I supposed to buy from this lady? I guess they're just introducing me to her? Oh, hold on. I got gold, right? Should I buy some, like, potions and stuff? I just got, like, 1,000,000 gold. Is this the same currency we're using here?
Let me know if you need
Yeah, it is. I only have 10 of these, so might as well get some. I mean, I'm rich, so we can buy 100 potions. What about this stuff? What does this do? Attack and accuracy. I think I got some of these, but once again, I'm loaded here. I just got myself 1,000,000. Well, let's just give me a little bit more of this. You can dodge, defense, movement speed. Oh, hell yes. I'll take some of that. Teleport scroll. Yeah, let's get some teleport scrolls. What is this one? Move to realm. Move realm. Move. What? What the hell's a realm? I don't know what it is, but I'm buying it. I don't know what any of this other stuff does, but hold on. We got something that gives us movement speed. All right. How do I put this on like a hotbar or something? Crap! I pressed it again. Damn it. Are we zooming? Are we zooming? We're zooming. Okay. This is game pay to win? Absolutely. Every MMORPG on mobile is going to be. Oh. This game's dangerous.
Who are you? I'm kind of...
Don't worry, don't worry. I won't be spending any money. We're just checking it out.
I suppose I can trust you since Commander Ashlot sent you. As you can see, all my dear sheep have changed. They used to be so tame and friendly. I cared for them like my own babies.
This guy's really into his sheep. What the hell is up with their ears?
Do you see those red eyes? They look like demons now.
Evil
They
sheep?
used to only nibble on grass before, but now they're biting my family. My wife wants me to just give up, but I can't just leave.
They don't look so bad.
Since you're here to help me, I might as well ask you, please, put them down for me.
You want me to kill your sheep?
They're like
As an MMORPG player, abso-fucking-lutely. That is my forte, sir. Genocide. Now, hold on. I was told I have more skills. How do I learn my other skills? It says not learned. Is there like a level to this? Cannot add. Huh. Point and click game? Set quick slot in the bottom? Set quick slots. Gotcha. So put that there. Put that there. Put that there. And a teleport scroll. Cool. Thank you. Blackhorn sheep. Let me see this evil sheep. I don't see any red eyes. I feel like this guy's lying to me. He just wants me to kill the sheep. He told me they look like demons. I have some concerns about these birds. They just look like normal sheep. Look at him. Look at his face. You have to finish the main quest? Okay. Well, he asked me to kill him. I shall oblige. XP's XP. I don't know why they got long floppies, man. This guy's like the alpha of the, of the squad right here. All right, 5 out of 5 complete. All right, let's kill one more just for good measure. Just so they know. You gotta make sure, you know. Gotta be thorough. Claim my reward. Thank you very much.
Bigger ones too. The spotted
Achievements.
ones, yes. Please take. They should be around the plains. You'll
All right, Yappy. I've had enough of you. Wait, there's a side quest. Add a item to quick slot. I did it. Thank you very much. I didn't need your help. Oh my god, she's gonna make me do that again. All right. I did it. Ah, come on. All right. I did it. Thank you. All right. Spotted sheep. Oh, now he wants me to kill the different kind of sheep. I think this guy's lying to me. I don't think these sheep are that bad. Look, Pumbaa. Shit. I didn't mean to attack Pumbaa. Damn. Look at all these people here. Hey, spot taken. Get out of here. Oh, he's level 52. Never mind. Why the hell is a level 52 coming here and griefing me? There's level 20 as well. Do I get the kill? I am getting the kill. Okay. All right.
I guess that's enough.
What is this? Summoning ticket?
I've prepared a perfect gift for you. I'm sure you'll like it. Please.
Okay, okay. Stop with the bloodshed, please. I get it. Oh my god. This bird be strong. Let me pump up my stats here. Oh my god, now I'm pulling another sheep. Lady, chill. How do I stop this lunatic? Stop it. Ah, there it is. The auto button. Hold on, is it low? You know what? Finish him. Ah, damn it, it reset. Okay, fine. All right. Auto farming mode. Looks like BDO on mobile. I mean, there is a BDO mobile, by the way. I thought it gave me like a mount thing. No? I guess not. Oh wait, maybe it's the next quest that gives it to me. Alright, where is it taking me? Actually, let me see the map. That actually looks nice. Shows like area, shows the levels. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, Eagle.
Back. Right.
Yeah, give me the loot, bro.
Run everywhere on foot.
Hell yeah.
Take him. You deserve it.
Damn right I deserve it. I got a
Now
horse.
Go ahead and equip him. I'll explain what you need to do. It's easy.
Okay, okay. And my flying contraption. Okay, wait. We got some more stuff in my inventory. Hold on. You got 11 summoning tickets. Summon them all. Yo. Only green ones? Come on. Come on. You said legendary. Equip all of both? Okay. Let me do that. They told me legendary. Okay. Ground. Flying. I was expecting a shiny one like this. This is what I was expecting. I mean, that might be a bit much there. Okay, hold on. There's a 1-year anniversary event going on, so there should be coupons and stuff as well. Let me check that out. I think I got those coupons that I just rolled for the 1-year anniversary, so it was the 11 summoning tickets and stuff. Okay. Okay. So, first anniversary event. In-game rewards, main rewards, 2 coupons, avatar and mount. There's over 200 divine summoning tokens. So these are all from the special check-in and the mission events. So there are over 200 summoning tickets, 4 plum key summoning tickets, and they're also giving out +6 epic armor and weapon. First anniversary celebration coupon. So there's Illuminant summoning tickets, Plumkey's avatar, mount, and weapon summoning tickets. So we should be getting a lot more freebies, and there should be some coupons as well for us to use. Let me see if I can find them. There should be on their website, right? Coupons. Event. So it's not like a coupon you go and click or you type in. It should just be in here. So this is day 1 from... Oh, I think this is like a weekly purchase thing. First anniversary event. So that's the final reward. What is that? Avatar recovery. So you got like 20 days of 21 day login event. Okay, this is for the first anniversary, so within this there's a lot of stuff. Divine runes, unique accessory, divine weapon skin, avatar. What is this? Bard's token. So collectible token added to your item collection set bonus. Armor Bloodstone, the 14-day login event. Some foods. 7-day event, another mill. I'm rich. It's going to quick slot like TNL. Oh. What are these? 21-day login event, weapon boonstone and armor boonstones. Okay, so probably enhancing some sort of things. I think there's like other coupons as well. It looks hella similar. It's not made by PA. Nah, it's not. Yeah. Coupons available on... So I think on the official website, there's some coupons. Let me check. First anniversary celebration coupons. Yeah, there are. Oh, there's a bunch of coupons here. First one. Let's type it all in. Okay. Where do we enter coupons? Coupon codes. Any ideas, chat? There's 100 gold. Go to shop. You meant the premium shop, right? Oh, yeah. What is this? Bought that. Settings and account. Okay. Divine avatar summoning or mount summoning tickets? Which one should I do? Hold on. I need to make sure it's safe for me to click that button. Count. Redeem coupon. Okay. Troublesome. So here, I'll put the coupon infos on screen. So these are the coupons we're getting. We're gonna 11 avatar, 11 mount, 11 weapon skin, 11 rune, event unique accessory selection, chest package, golden growth assistance chest, gold, and this plum key. Mountain avatar thingamajig. So let me just start putting all of them in. I'll put them all in and then we'll open them together. Hold on. Okay. When can I like change jobs so I can like try out the new one, Bard? Is that like a certain level or is it after a certain quest? All right. Give me a sec, chat. Almost done. Okay. Sorry. I was just hitting all these coupons. I think I got them all. Let's go back. All right. So account mail. Plomkey's avatar, mount, weapon skin, summoning, selection, coupon. I don't know that. Let me start with the RNG boxes first. So what is this one? Avatars. Okay, we'll start with the avatars. Mounts. You want avatar when you can, since higher tier will grant you more attack speed. Okay. So let's start with these. Let me get that gold. We always like money. Okay. So let's open up these RNG boxes here. I don't think I can open up everything yet. Oh, gotcha. So let's just open up these mount ones and we'll continue with the quest so I can unlock more of my UI. Come on! Still only greens? I feel scammed. Come on. Come on. Okay, at least let's pick a cool looking one. How do I mount up? Oh, it just automatically came out. Perfect.
Simple.
Test
right?
ride.
Now, whenever you run, my son, you should see him once you get close to the lake.
Okay. Step aside, peasants. Saber-toothed bear coming through. Bro, why are you crying? Come on, little dude.
My toy. I lost my toy. Do you see it? Over there. Really?
This doesn't sound like a trap. Let me help this kid out. Whee! Evil ducks! Oh no! No? Oh, okay.
Yes,
Never mind.
that's the one.
Nah, you don't need to butter me up, kid. I was gonna help you either way.
Oh, thank you very much for saving my friend.
It's a toy. It's not your friend. I mean, you know what? I don't want to open that can of worms.
I'll tell you a little secret since you helped me.
Secret?
You see that hill over there? I heard that a scary boar man lives up there. Daddy told me not to go because I'm still too young. You
Do we
see,
kill him?
That boar man will give you a big gift if you do him a favor. You should go up there.
I don't think it
Didn't
sounds like an
hear this
AI
from
voice,
me,
is it?
though. Got it?
This is the game's called Odin Valhalla Rising.
Didn't hear it from me.
You
Got
didn't
it?
hear it from me. Oh no. Dude's letting out the secrets. So yeah, I need to unlock all of these other UI stuff, so I'll just keep progressing with my thingamabob. Yeah, friends list? Yeah.
Who might you be? What? Boar man? I hunt boars every now and then, that's all. Maybe someone saw me carry my catch on my shoulders and got the wrong idea. At any
Nah,
rate,
this guy's suspicious.
hey,
He's
might
definitely
you be
hiding
interested
something.
in the art of hunting? Dangerous? Well, that's the beauty of hunting. Every time you hunt, there's a 50-50 chance that you'll die if you don't kill your prey. Well,
I like his
let me
mentality.
teach you the joys of hunting.
You either die or you don't.
First, you should scout for your potential prey. Before we begin, though, take this little creature. Just take him. He's too much work for me now.
Don't pawn him off on me. Obtained a wild owl bruck. Who is this lady and what's her business? She keeps popping up on my screen.
Now, you need to equip your mount. Watch your steps and follow me.
My mount is equipped. There's a red dot here. Why? Oh, so there's a bunch of things here for gold. 1.6 million. I'm gonna go broke buying everything here. Nuh-uh. I just got my
Now
ball.
that you've got some reliable weight, climb up the ladder of that structure.
Yeah. I got it. So gliding platform. So I'll be able to use my flying mount or gliding mount. Holy cow! The jump actually worked.
Now it's time for a boar hunt. Just make
I'm
sure you don't get impaled by
flying.
their tusks. Trust me, it's not
landed.
fun.
That guy looks big. What the heck is that? A mammoth? That's literally a mammoth. Okay. Avoid summoning spine. Alright, I guess we kill the little ones according to this quest. Have at it! I don't mind autoplay in games. I just wish like the actual active play was a little bit better. I don't think they need to do much. Ooh, I'm gathering. I'll press the button. They just need to put some split body animations for these skills so I can move around and use them. Mud boar. Man, that sounds like a slur. Alright, 2 more. What is this? Oh, a teleport thing? First time playing? Yeah, Trafsy. Checking it out for the first time. Oh, I think I'm done with this quest. Oh my god.
Hey, you're pretty good at this. Still, keep in mind that there should
Level
be some
7.
mud boars around you. They're much more savage too. They're
Aw,
bigger
man,
with
now I gotta kill the
glorious
mud boars.
manes.
What the heck are all these banshees here? There's one right here. Attack. Ah, that looks like a mud boar. Where are you going? My character just wants to run off somewhere. Oh, it wants to go to the spot. Okay, okay, I'll let it be. Bots, some of them have like bottish names. Some look like normal players. Just auto grinding. Recently stopped? Okay. They just recently started the, like 2 days ago, they got the 1-year anniversary started up. So there's a bunch of free stuff coming out. And they released a bard, so I want to check it out. But I don't know when you get to do a job change. I'm on my, I made a priest just now. All right.
You're fast. I like you. Have you seen the ones with black hide?
What is this? Letter fragment. Oh, it's a drop for the first anniversary event. Okay, cool. Maybe it's a random drop. I feel like I need to get some new skills by now. Come on. All right. That's 4. Pretty quick into the campaign. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, my attack speed went down. Hold up. There we go. Now we're pumping the deeps.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Oh, I can click to move.
Good.
Summon the mount. What game this is? Yeah, sorry. This is Odin Valhalla Rising.
Oh, yes. The
I'll just put it on the screen.
At any rate, are you
Maybe I'll put it down here so it's not too...
just hunter in Manaheim? What? You lost your memory? Oh, what a pity.
What? I didn't lose my memory. Well, I guess I kind of lost my memory. Somebody robbed all my clothes.
Ravens bring you luck on your
Robbed me blind on the beach.
Yes,
So I
that
probably
pesky
did
little brat.
forget something
I wonder
there.
if he's mellowed out by now. I'm going to write him a letter.
Ooh, a belt.
Would you deliver it to him? You just need to hand it.
Yeah. Quit yapping. I'm glad they have voice acting for everything. That's something. Take yourself back to town. Okay. Yo, what the heck? That'd be fast. What was the point of me buying all these scrolls? You know, I need some more of the speed boost.
Hello there. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay. Here's the game, but not might not be for me after trying for 2 weeks. I understand. Cool. What's her name on the game? I can add you? Yo, we do. It's Bardsy.
It's you.
Bardsy. But I don't know if we're on the same channel or server.
How
I don't know how that works.
When I was just a rookie, when it comes to character,
I think I went to Asgard
no,
7.
but Svadil is the best builder in Manaheim.
Graphics are really good and smooth. Wow. Why can't PC games do this? Do you need to be on the same channel to add?
What is it? Busy? Of
Or can
course
you
I'm
not
busy.
change like
You
servers?
see these walls? Yes. I
Bro.
built them. All of them. Those
This guy looks like
bastards
Ivar.
finished This in 3 seasons. Besides,
From Vikings.
My horse, my dear, precious, wonderful horse. Somebody stole.
If only he
Hey,
was
you.
a...
If you're just gonna stand there,
Never mind.
why
Let's
don't
not
you
say
make
it.
better? I need more time. I need more time.
Alright, I get it. Jeez, complaining all the day. Yeesh. What am I doing? Mining rocks? Let's go. Life skills. Ooh. All right.
Just bring it here already. Make sure not to drop that stone. If it... All right, not bad.
Some of those skins are great.
I
Yeah.
thought. Hey, you don't see... My, you're so shameless. Heck,
A skill book.
Whatever. I suppose
Hell
I could give you a
yeah.
skill book. Now, this skill book is something that taps into your hidden potential. Once you fully understand, words can only explain.
All right. Finally a skill. Skill book. Use it. Divine light. Brother. Okay, I get it. I get it. Hey, 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 hey. You see that? In that UI, I was wearing my drip.
Seriously, everybody should take up a craft. I need more time. I need more time.
Okay. So do we just like randomly like gather trees and stuff? Let's go. Where'd I get the axe? All right, we're going this way now. Seeing that Rosca chick. Let's see.
Oh, hi. How are you liking Mannheim so far?
It's okay. I have no complaints.
Unbelievable. That Crumpler gave you a skill book? It's just that Svaldil is so unfriendly. Oh, that's right. You should go see Atla, the mysterious merchant who sells skill books. By buying
Nice.
skill books, you can unlock more powerful and effective skills. You can buy them. Atla should be at the town square. The shortcut.
All right. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Or sorry, ma'am.
Read this book.
I hear you have skill book. Yes, I would like free skill book. Can I just like buy any of these? Or is it like dependent on class? Yeah, it says saint only. I'm not a saint. Yet. When's it gonna let me change?
Hi there. Have you heard of avatars? Just equipping one can make you
Avatars,
much
hell yeah!
stronger.
RNG time, boys!
Who knows? You might acquire. You should find him at the smithy just below the city walls. Isn't this just exciting?
Did I unlock it? No, we gotta do this quest. Alright. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Did I get another skill? I feel like I got another skill. Come on.
He was here earlier.
Healing strike. Heck yeah. Skill book. Healing strike. There it is. Edit slot. Put on 3. Okay. What is this? I guess it's a different UI for combat. Enhancing. I don't want to do enhancing.
Where could he be? Maybe he's at the makeshift forge out.
Still looking for that guy? I need to learn how to do Avatar. I got RNG boxes to open. Plomkey. The infamous name. To get epic or higher Avatar this soon, I would be jealous. Probably not. Knowing my luck, it's going to be green. You just do greens. I can imagine... I remember there was this one game, Tower of Fantasy I played. People would just RNG reroll new accounts until they got like the starting weapon they wanted.
Ahem. Yes, those guys. Ahem. Look for those throwing stones. They are the ones that took all my tolls. Go, Lanky!
Genocide. What we do. Let me auto that one. All right, now I can heal myself. Sustain. Why is there a sheep here? Oh, now we're killing this? Damn. Oh, wait, no, it's not the bird. That is one of those little guys. Little goblin dudes. Oh, they are goblins. Actually. This reminds me of Throne of Liberty now. Oh, such a shame what happened to that game. Two more? Or three more. Oh, damn. Alright, last two. And here we go. Unless that person got the tag. I hope not. Nope, it was me.
Ahem! Take down the ones with axes.
Take down the bigger ones. I get it. That guy has an axe. Oh, maybe there's a better spot. Autoplay knows best. Oh, wait, no. I guess it's the little guys here. Come on, man. I want Avatar. Feats. I guess this is the achievements system. Cool. What is this? Give it a minute. We're almost done here. 5 more of these guys. How much XP are we getting for these? It's moving. Bar is moving. Not by much, but it's moving. It's nice how the camera's panning around slowly as it's doing the autoplay. All right.
Ahem! Good. Go after the ones with those awkward helmets.
Awkward helmets. Collect avatar material. Oh, okay. We're killing these guys for a reason. Fair enough. Say no more. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just tag everything. This guy seems to have his shit together. Oops, wrong mob. Hope I don't die. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Strong bro. Kill these for me. Alright. Let me do my avatar now.
As you look carefully in the shrubs, handle them with care.
Come on. Now you're making me do more manual labor? I'm excited to roll for my avatar. Greedy bastard. All right, we're doing it.
There you go. You found them. Ahem. Let me see.
Come on. I'm ready to gamba.
Finally, you're back. All right. Check out the detail.
Hell yeah. New class. K-pop star. I didn't even need to see the other classes. What is this game? This is Odin Valhalla Rising. It's not Ion 2.
Ahem. Excellent.
That's it?
choice.
I got my new class?
Make extraordinary avatars, you know. Now,
I got avatar? What the heck are these? Hold on, hold on. We need to go more to our level here. All right. All right, please give me something higher than a green one. Okay, Avatar. Please give me something higher than a green one. Come on! Only green ones. Never lucky. What the heck is all this? What the heck is this junk? Huh? You can give me at least a blue one. I'm a new player here. My god. Alright, we got 11 more. They gave you a bathroom. Now my chat's roasting me. Oh. Oh, colorful? Huh. This guy seems fancy. What's under here? Perhaps a blue? It's thundering. I don't get this. Brother! It's not working. What is it doing? Is it broken? Come on! The suspense! How do I unveil this? Do I just hold on to this? Slide? Oh my god, I was sliding the wrong way. That looks so stupid. That looks so stupid. At least it's a blue one. Okay. Thank you. Alright, what is this one? Ready? Yeah! That looks equally stupid. At least it got a couple blues out of it. You got something. That's something. Alright. This seems to have the better stats. Equip. Did they give codes? Yeah. There's a website with the codes. Let's see. Where's my Twitch chat? Let me hop into my Twitch chat. I'll give you the link. Welcome to Valhalla. Yeah. At least it's blue. At least it's a blue. I got 2 blues. Here. Welcome to Valhalla. Yeah. Okay, so I have this choose your RNG things. I think this lets me select. You have to select and obtain one of the following. Use. Should I do more avatar pulls or should I do mount pulls? What do you think, chat? Should I do avatar or more mounts? I have these other things too, but I'm not high enough level to use them. Equal? Oh, is it 1-to-1? Can you select or? Both have stats? Wait. Did I just get... Oh, I don't think we could split it. That's fine. Avatar it is. Come on. Yeah, no luck. All crap. Oh, that's the limit of our RNG.
What a perfect fit.
Do we get new skills for being a bard? Oh my god. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. So I have to get to like level 28 in order to use all the other stuff, I think. 21, 28. Bard event mission. 730 avatars. We done. What can I use these for? Growth material. Something, something. Ongoing. What is this? Warriors mission. Well, what are these? More avatars! I don't think these are as good, huh? These only go up to legendary. Not that I've gotten past blue, so send it. Nope, no luck. All right, we suck. Greens it is. Donkeys. Why does it keep glowing? General offers. I don't care. Is there anything for gold or something? I don't think I need anything else. Quests. Okay. Well. Why am I chopping tree? Blackhorn sheep. I don't think I have any new quests, do I? What is this? Use certain skills that grant chords enters Rhapsody state when the chord value reaches 100. Okay. Let's try it out. Wait, do I have new skills? No, these are all my old skills. Excuse me. I don't appreciate you like autoing on me. Okay, it looks like my... Okay, it looks like the auto attack changed. I guess it's because I equipped a harp. My avatar is so bad. Let me equip something that looks cooler. Nothing looks cool. Nothing looks cool. Meanwhile, I could have looked like this. A freaking warframe. Oh my god.
This is nothing. The potential, I know. If you go up a bit, I'm sure they would have been too challenging.
Next. What is this? Is the video? No, this is Valhalla. Odin Valhalla Rising. It's the most brutal rates in this game. Oh man, take helmet off. Looks way. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'd love to do that. Let's figure out how to do it. How do we hide our helmet? There we go. Perfect. Die, wolf. To the power of music. I'm jamming. No, like the graphics are really good. The visuals are top tier. I am surprised. I don't want to do the side quest. Why does it keep popping up there? We're level 11, so we got a long way before I can use all these, so I'll probably have to do it another day. Oh well. Cool. I'm gonna call it here, chat. Tomorrow we have more stuff in BDO we need to do, and then we might hop into Warframe tomorrow. So yeah, thank you for the help. I think yeah, this cloak actually looks cool. It's a nice cloak. But yeah, I think this was a nice little first impression. I think I didn't expect the game quality to be like this. It's actually above expectations. It'd be nice to unlock some of the new later skills. So I'm still very early on, so can't say too much about the combat. I know people in the first impression don't like autoplay games, but you know, it's a different style of games. You know, you can't judge it in the same sphere as regular MMORPGs. You know, the way we play BDO, for example, we do a lot of AFK stuff and things like that. So when it comes to autoplay games, like some people like to do that. They just like to oversee their character while it does all the boring stuff, and then they play actively when it's PvP or doing a raid or something, end game content. So it's a different style, and the way it's working right now, it feels pretty easy to use. You know, sometimes autoplay features can be a bit clunky and stuff. I wish there was a little bit more motion, like that I would be able to move around and use my skills, but you know, this is a static approach to the game, so is what it is there. But otherwise, like all the skill animations, the graphics, everything visually looks really good. The voice acting seems pretty decent. So quality wise, it's a good quality game. So this is called Odin Valhalla Rising. Yeah, you can see it, see the name above my camera right now. Cool. Yeah, I think it was a good little first impression. I'm okay with the way things went. Definitely exceeded my expectations here, so good stuff. Anyway, chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I stream every Saturday, Sunday at 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central. Today we started a bit late because I have IRL stuff going on. And yeah, so next week it should be back to regular schedule. So we'll catch you guys next time. Well, tomorrow. Take it easy. Peace.